Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host Phontomen, and welcome back to the show. Today we're playing more Elden Ring. When we last left off, the king is dead, and now what? Well, actually, I know somewhat what, because I was kind of mucking around in the background, trying out mage builds to see what people were talking about with, you know, magic being bullshit. Magic is bullshit, but it's also boring, because you have, like, 2 spells for, like, 50 hours. You can get more, they all suck. So, that's kind of unfortunate. I'm glad I kind of just scouted around to find that out. But yeah, no, magic is bullshit. It's just that you are spamming Glintstone Pebble for 50 hours. That's being a mage. It's rather disappointing. But okay, so got the controller here. Let's wait for the game to warm up here. But how's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're having a good evening, and have had a good week since July 4th. I've been having a problem with sleep, but well, I wasted the energy playing Zenless, which interesting game. Don't know if I'm gonna play it on stream though, because it's whoa, it's a lot of fucking talking. It takes like 30 minutes to finish a single mission. Great animation and great voice acting though, or rather passable voice acting for an English one, English localization. But it's entertaining. It's just holy shit, it takes forever to get through. But right. Okay, so that's the game. The controller is not working. God damn it, controller. I like this controller, but it's incredibly fucking sketchy sometimes. Oh, is it because right, okay, you lock it in when you press either the mouse or the controller the first time. Good lord. Anyway. Okay, there we go. That should be working now. And it's not set up properly. Yes, thank you, Windows. Okay, now it's good? Now it's good. Fantastic. Good. Okay. Okay, so when we last left off, we have the beginnings of a bleed build, which is a completely different set of bullshit, and the controller is still not working. What the fuck? I will unplug the controller from the controller end, and then I will plug it back in. The entire game hitched. You better be sensing the controller now. There we go. Okay. The Ghoulie Kid controller is very good. It's just that the connectivity, like the software component, is kind of sketchy. Build-wise, apparently I can't break this. Unless I really try. Okay, so let's warm up here.
Well, I would love to watch another stream of Elden Ring. I'm currently being educated on the Dead Sea Scrolls and giant robots. See Lobotomized Giants anime.
Thank you, Sleepless, for your donation, and enjoy Ava. Right. Okay. Yep, that do one-hit demand, but no, I can't spam, which is going to be very hard because Zenless Zone Zero is a game about spamming attacks. I can't tell if I still can't tell if it's hard or I'm good at it, but yeah, no, that's the impulses for precision that I need to play this game. Yeah, that game's not training them. This game is very, very. Oh, hey, speaking of Great Shield, can I even use that? I can. Yeah, but wait a minute. I'm heavy loaded. Oh, no. Zenless Zone Zero was piss easy and I got bored. I got very good at dodging, which, again, it's just look for flash and then hit spacebar. It's entertaining to look at. It's not very complicated. Oh, gold eyes. I've been doing research. That means they drop more money. Okay, this is really... Okay, this is just kind of for, like, boneheading it through mobs? Not necessarily what I'm looking for. crashing and I decided it wasn't worth the space. I haven't had a crash on my part, but though the one thing I will say is, holy shit, the loading screens though. Dear God, they take 1,000,000 years to fucking load. Once you're into the game is fine, but once you like starting up the game and trying to get in it is an exercise in waiting for 1,000,000 years. Waiting an eternity for more MiHoYo waifus, which I got Rena. That's my S rank waifu. I'm pleased. Nope. Joke's on you, I already killed everyone. Or most of them. Come on. Yep, hit B twice. Right. That's the one thing I notice about this game in particular. It's very touchy about your inputs. Like, it demands you put in the exact right amount of inputs, or it will fuck you. How's Monster Hunter going? Going alright so far, just readjusting. Good lord, he hit me with the teeniest tip. And then he completely whiffed that. Do I have enough? I do. Okay, right. I'm also not using the art, as I just remembered. I was just trying to get back in tune with this. Action queuing is a thing that has always pissed me off in Soul games. It makes sense, but it's also incredibly cumbersome when you actually get right down to it. But then again, this entire game is based on that. That's the fundamentals, which, people say you haven't beaten the game unless you've mastered the fundamentals, which, really, it's just a lot of waiting. And waiting, and waiting, and waiting, and putting in exactly the amount of force required, and then not doing anything else until you can do it, you can do something again. It's a lot of waiting. So when people say it's an exercise in patience, that's entirely correct. I'm not sure if it's good or not, but so... Right, okay, that. I haven't mastered that, I haven't been playing with it. Okay. Right, so now what we're gonna do is also go over to a pretty good grinding spot that I was accidentally made aware of. It's on this hill over here. There are just giants everywhere, and they drop a lot of runes. They're piss easy to take out with magic. They might be a little bit harder to take out physically. So yeah, I was introduced to, go to Caelid, get the, whatchamacallit, get the staff in Caelid, and then get Rocksling, and you're good for the whole game. Or, until you get endgame staffs, because apparently the staff you can get in Caelid actually invalidates most of them until the endgame. Which is, wow, balance. Aha! No, there's the bleed. Okay. Nope, okay then. Alright, good. We're on easy street. Another, factual thing I've found out about bleed is easy because it's a higher level weapon than it says it is. That's where the extra damage comes. It's just a replacement for having a higher damage weapon. Which is why it's bullshit! I don't know why it's designed that way. I really do not know. And then I used the attack and dodge directly into that. Oops. I thought I was going to be able to move faster. Money, 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 money. Also refilling all of my flasks. Ow. Actually, I'm out of FP, that's what. Oops. If we're gonna be spamming that, I'm gonna need more of that. Well, I killed him. Is that artful? No. Is he dead? Yes. Isn't there another? No. Yeah, so on the builds that I tried, you know, you know, just dump everything into intelligence build. I tried a combination incantation, magic, and, faith and intelligence build, which, boy, incantations are actually kind of okay. They invalidate, like, the first spell you get invalidates shields, which is interesting. However, it's kind of clunky to use both of them at the same time. Then I tried a hide arcane build just for funny. I was expecting it to I was trying to game the drop rate enhance. Like, for example, like, the higher arcane you have, the more drops you get, right? So that means that you can get more runes, because you're getting more equipment to sell, which means you can level faster, right? Not quite. Lead whips will piss people off in PvP. Actually, speaking of which, I know where to get a whip. I didn't really stay in Limegrave. I went down to the Weeping Peninsula. So we're going to do Castle Mord, and that's the only thing really notable that I did off-screen. I hadn't made any other story progress otherwise, I promise. Okay, well that worked. And then it didn't, because I was stuck underneath him. Eye Arcane also boosts bleed damage. This much you told me the last time, so... Also, hey, where's my fucking shield? At that point, I should just be fucking two-handing it, then. I'm not really using it. But okay, so... Alright, so that's 11,000 runes, and we could make some, some additions to, our build here. Even though this is... not exactly a fantastic build. We're definitely gonna have to go beat that one boss that allows me to respec. Oh, god damn it. Man, that takes forever to bring to bear. Good lord. There we go. Okay. Haha, big sword. Is there durability to shields? No. So that's the one thing they didn't bother us with, weapon durability. Hey, can I, like, stealth attack? I don't think I can. No. No, I can't. Aha! I'm ambushing you now! Ow. And the camera is still fighting me! Haha, all it took was a higher level weapon. Also grinding these guys incessantly playing mage. I kinda know they're bullshit now. You know, being mage doesn't really teach you much, but you get to see their attack animations and what to avoid. I made it to level 50 in like a quarter of the fucking time that we've been playing. Basically just because I could sit there being a cannon. I could have gotten that, but I don't think we need the smithing stones. But okay, so, well, actually, wait a minute. Well, actually, you know what? No. I'm going to walk over to the Grace, because I might find skulls with money in them. There's a shield that lets you parry spells. Interesting. Oh, right, there's also something else we need to go get. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a summon, but I'm only going to use one summon. Because it's funny. We have to go get it. It's in Limegrave. I have to go get it. I have no idea if I'm going to need these, so I'm just going to grab a bunch of them. I can't go over there because I'll die if I jump off that cliff, too. Ask me how I know. It's the village, isn't it? Yes, it's the roving nobles. You know what we're going to do? It's the Twitch audience. I'm going to summon the Twitch audience to fight the enemy every single battle. That's the joke. We're gonna max level those guys. I'm gonna be like a popular VTuber, and I'm going to send my audience directly at all of my enemies to kill them. It'll be just like fighting on Twitter. Okay, so see, what do I need? I mean, I suppose amplifying arcane would help us out here. Let's see here. Vigor, we're at 22, though if I put 24 vigor, that's about where we can stop. So people say 25 vigor is good to stop at. So we'll just get that now, and then we'll concentrate on strength to amplify damage, which is dex. What's this thing driving? What's this thing driving off of? Okay, strength and dex. So yeah, strength, dex, and then arcane to increase bleed damage. Good. Okay. This is a quality weapon. As I have been told, I'm new, but if something looks like it's bullshit in this game, it usually is! As I am finding. It's a sword that does a lot of bleed damage. Oh, this is very popular in PvP. Oh, you don't say! This one mechanic is that everyone hates to the point where if you use it, they say you haven't beaten the game for real. It's very popular in PvP. Oh, you don't say. It's almost like I could sense this bullshit from miles away. I just needed to see it with my own eyes. Quality is a weapon that scales both... quality is a weapon that scales from both strength and dex. Right, okay. That give me any other benefits other than just being good? Right, so, the dungeon, not exactly sure what you call these, but it's over here. Okay. Okay, if you level strength and dex equally, it gives big a damage number without bleed. Oh, right, so there's a ratio. Okay. So, doing both of them grants a better bonus than doing one of them. Okay. Actually, what am I doing? I haven't... Actually, Did I refresh? I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Equal damage from both. Okay. A proper death means returning to the Erd Tree. Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to you. One day you will find your Oshi, and I'm gonna walk headfirst into an obvious trap. Yep, there's the obvious trap. Yes. You did that for base mats from outside. Durr. Yes. Mm-hmm. Only if it has equal scaling. Right, okay. I'm assuming the glove word is the upgrade material for the summons. I haven't figured out what it does, but that's what I assume it does. Are you disagreeing with Max on Twitter? Because it felt like what he was saying was a very intentionally milquetoast comment. Ah, right, the fire. And then you, up there, I see you. Hello? There we go. But I'm just me, I can have my own opinions. However, anyone who's like, oh, well, you know, it's you know, AI localization will, ruin the true artistic merit of art. I really don't believe, like, anyone who's saying that with a straight face after some of the shit that's come out, no. He's a popular YouTuber. He's not gonna take a hard stance. Yep. But that's me. I can do that, and I'm enjoying that because I know he can't actually have a fucking opinion because he basically offend too many people. As the song goes, you can do anything you want to do. It's not wrong. What I say is true. Do what you want to. But no, after all of the shit that we've seen with localizers, just needlessly changing shit for no apparent reason. No. Ah, there we go. Like, these people basically either need to be removed or have a gun to their head. One or the other. And if they can't do their jobs right, no one deserves to pay them, or they don't deserve to be employed, and they deserve to be replaced by machines. That's kind of it. But the whole thing is that we have a lot of people that are just actually defending, like, oh, look at these good examples, while all of the idiots dive behind all of the good examples to hide basically their shitty conduct. And a lot of people are too afraid to call them out because they're afraid of losing their jobs. Quite frankly, if this is the best they've got, like, did I get them both? I hit them both, but they didn't die. Right, but if this is the best that they've got, if we've got people who are knowingly tampering with the work of others for personal gain, or for, hollowing them out for their own political agendas where they don't belong, and you have people who see them doing the wrong thing that are too terrified or indifferent to, stand up and tell these people, dude, that's not doing your job right, stop doing that, they all deserve to go down with the rotten ship. I don't give a shit. Like, that is a system that is broken and is too compromised to fix itself. To the gallows with all of you. But again, it's funny to see popular people not being able to have a correct hard fucking stance because they're too afraid of losing their popularity and alienating the really obsessive people on the internet. That's another thing. See, I'd be popular if I had the other side's opinion, because I've noticed something. The people that are really obsessive, really active on, YouTube, social media, and all these stuff, they're the people with the other side's opinion. They're honestly really rabid. I don't think it's a good thing, but you can definitely make a lot of money off of them. And if I, was a completely two-faced, hollow motherfucker, I'd probably have more money and a more active fan base. But you see, here's the thing. I never wanted that. I wanted the money. Oh, you bet your ass I wanted the money. But I never wanted to actually stand up and defend anything I didn't actually believe in. But you see, that's my mistake. You see, you're not gonna go very far with that. Until maybe, it is my time. I don't know. It seems like conservative opinions are actually on the upswing, or conservative seeming opinions, because frankly, you can be a fucking centrist and people will call you all right. Good. See, there they are. There's my Twitch audience. There's my fame. Fortune forthcoming, surely. You can ride the fire pillars up, can you? But yes, so I have my opinion. I know it's correct, but you see, I'm okay with the scale of acceptance for that opinion being defined. Other people that have to make their basically that are too attached or too rooted into public opinion, they're too afraid to actually have a defined opinion. But unfortunately, people believe that shit. Oh, god damn it, I didn't actually get it, fuck. Right, I was supposed to hop over to the other one, or rather, use the sides. You hit them again and you need a few seconds. Well, actually, no, well, I have to first see. Is there anything up there? Doesn't look like there's anything up there. I could probably use it to sit there and, shoot at them with arrows or some shit. Again, I was just reveling in my freedom there, arguing with Maxor. Because again, it just felt like a really intentionally pedestrian opinion. Is there anything up there, though? Is this the Cool Kids Club? Behold, message. Too high up. No, this is just the Cool Kids Club. The Cool Kids Club. What's here? Nothing! What? Well, we'll see. I don't know which way the world is a-going, but, some started about June, I kind of sense that there's something in the air. Not sure what it was, but something was about to change, and now we have situations like Biden introducing Zelensky and accidentally introducing Putin instead. Saw that today. That was absolutely goddamn hilarious. That's like saying, yes, now I present to all of you my esteemed good friend and the true leader of free Europe, Adolf Hitler. Oh, wait, no, I meant Winston Churchill. Shit. But then again, I suppose this is all coming together, really, in the localizer argument just being another facet of this stuff. Where all of this is everybody else's, the folly of everyone else, because, I know what good entertainment looks like, and I also voted for Trump, so it looks like everybody else getting their way over me is coming back to haunt them. Good. Have we all had enough pain yet? Are we all ready to start making sense yet? I hope so. The saddest thing, though, is that people who have shit opinions will continue to lie for the shit opinions rather than actually give them up. Arguing with them is kind of pointless, I can see, because they'll never admit they're wrong in an argument. They didn't start the argument to be proven wrong. Even if they're proven wrong, they'll continue to wave their hands like they're not wrong. And it will just go forever and ever and ever. You might get them to change in a corner, alone, but not while they're arguing. Not while you're arguing with them. It's rather kind of pathetic. Probably had to do with Biden calling Trump his VP. This just happened. Did it just happen? Ride the other fire pillar up. There's something there if I remember right. Okay, right before I refresh everything, sure. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, the current state of things, and I can sit here and laugh at it even though it's very depressing, because we're all at the same, we're all at the bottom of the same fucking black pit currently, but you see, I'm one of the people who voted not to jump into the horrifying black pit, because it was a horrifying black pit. So I get to sit here and laugh at everybody else's stupid decisions, because they're not my decisions! Isn't a boss? Yes, I was about to go refresh and then do that. There is nothing here! The fuck did I walk back into? Casual conversations. Just me, talking about how actually sometimes it's kind of nice to be unpopular and free. The money is nice, though. The money would be nice, though. Man, I would like some money. Especially now when the money's worth less. You need even more money these days. Yeah, before you could get away with only having a little bit of money. Now you need even more. Goddamn fucking Court of the Red Queen. Gotta run as fast as we can just to stay still. Alright, so... Okay, so... Do I have a... No. Okay, so... I don't think I need to... Oh, right, I've got the Poison Blade, because I need more fucking status effects. Right, okay, so... Right, that's fine, we're refreshed. What I have to do is equip the Twitch audience. Yes. 5 wandering noble spirits, otherwise known as my investors! Unfortunately, well, I don't, there should be a mod, but there probably isn't a mod where you summon these guys and they're just covered in text and emojis, like, Streamer Chan from Valhalla. But okay, so, yes, down here. We went through all of that to open the door, and now we fight the boss, who actually isn't that difficult. I wonder how voter turnout will be in this election. It's gonna be something very interesting. There's a lot of twists and turns and excitement because people are so dangerously fucking incompetent. It's a goddamn circus. Go, Twitch audience! Spam emojis at them! God damn it! Come on, get back up and hit them! Oh, for the love of Christ. Ow. They're unfortunately not going to kill him, but it's funny to see them try. They do almost no damage, but what they are is a giant cloud of aggro stealing. I got shot flashbanged by President Putin. Yep, saw that before I came on stream too. Well, you did your best, Twitch audience. And now we have a magic user, because we need cringe in this party, too. Don't worry, though. I accept the Twitch audience in all of their failings, because they support me. They also steal all of the boss's aggro.
A small donation for your chat warriors and some for a steamed ham.
Thank you, stranger. I know that's you, even though that... Wow, that totally fucked up. But thank you, stranger, for the donation. See? My Twitch audience supports me, even when I'm, well, frankly maidenless, and I think Milena is a Fed. Not sure how that storyline goes yet, but she definitely seems like she's a Fed. I've played Girlfriend of Steel. I know what's going on here. What do you mean there's one girl that likes me when everyone else doesn't think I'm worth a damn? Wait a minute, you wouldn't be a Fed now, would you? Steamed hams, but yes. We ought to get drunk and stream that at some point, good lord. I mean, it's a very nice visual novel, even when you're not playing it drunk. It's got really, actually kind of amazing production quality. It's kind of just a lost episode of Ava. Like, that's how well it's put together. Like, there's actually animated cutscenes and everything. Like, in addition to, using all of the show sound effects because, of course, they had all those assets on hand to do that, but it's actually extremely well put together. So it's basically, honestly, at points, almost an episode to a storyboard for one. Then there's the Osaka Ray universe that is Girlfriend of Steel 2, which is... Girlfriend of Steel 2 is honestly a dramatic drop in quality, if I'm going to be honest, but it's basically a joke. As long as you don't do Evangelion 2 by accident. Well, you see, we'd love to, but no one's fucking translated it yet! Of all the games not to have some kind of translation patch. Actually, it isn't. We only got the joke ending. Yeah, but it didn't seem like it was that good, as a follow-on anyway. Like, Girlfriend of Steel is, like, fantastic in terms of quality. 2 is just a visual novel, from what we saw. We did get a massive joke ending, and we did get the game to tell us outright that there's no cow route by accident. We accidentally stumbled upon the Fujoshi trap, which is fucking hilarious. We accidentally stumbled across it. Ah, yes, this trap. This trap is built for women who like boys kissing. Ah. They know. Hmm? Oh, right, you. Right, also, apparently, I'm not sure if this is, like, a thing or not, but I'm noticing that, the guys on the fucking crosses up there kind of do the groaning thing when it's raining. Is that actually how that works? Okay, so we've got the Twitch audience. Oh, actually, what we should do, check to see if we can actually upgrade the summons, because the Twitch audience obviously needs to be upgraded. We need to start a hype train here. Yeah, the Crucified are supposed to groan all the time, right? You kind of forget they're there most of the time, unless they start making noise. Okay, Okay, so she's not here, which means that she's probably over talking to the blacksmith. Or she's not! Okay, well, let's see. Does the blacksmith have anything to say? Oh.
Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the Spirit Tune Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Good. Now, how can I get more visibility on Twitch? Is it really just become a VTuber? Is that really it? How can I elicit more raids from popular people? You can spend runes and grave glove warts. Yeah, okay. Strengthens the spirits you summon from ashes. To strengthen named spirits, you'll need ghost glove warts. Right, so again, here's the Twitch audience. We will upgrade them. Nah, the VTuber market is oversaturated. Well, I could have told you that, obviously, but it seems like people just get... It's one of those things where, like, you just get a modest amount more of viewers. Just because you're doing it. I need more, well, things that only spawn in dungeons. However, fear not, I know where there's another one. Also, good God, Flork is being a menace. So how's he doing with his VTuber company? We know anything more about that hag? He's supposedly financing? Okay, actually, another thing as well. Didn't we have to... Okay, hang on here. We had to talk to somebody over here. We also have to go refresh the rune, which I did by accident. We have to go to this loading screen right here. We have to go to this tower. I know how to get there, but we also have to fight a bunch of giants and a dog. Very large dog. He's teasing models and he's drawing other VTubers pregnant. Chaos reigns. Welcome to current year.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath. Oh, hello there. This weasel Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
I can purchase things from him? Take the image of your wife, get it animated with her carrying you. She does all the jiggle and you do all the narrating. Ah. Okay, I can buy rather mediocre equipment, it seems. Boxing gloves. I can punch interesting. Okay, Okay, a small shield, and that's about it. I accidentally killed him when I first saw him. I thought he was the guy who locked us in a fucking room. But if he's going to actually sell us things, that's totally fine too. I kind of gotta. I gotta test it even though I'm probably not gonna use it. I feel compelled. Well, hang on, so... Wait, hang on here. So I could do that, and then can I... Holy shit, I've been upgraded to Street Fighter character. Okay, so is there anything over here that we need to be looking for? Power stance, 2 weapons of the same type. So can I, like... No. Hey, wait a... Now wait just a second! Of all the people to get... Wait a minute. Stranger, thank you for your generosity. Do we have a lurking shark? I don't know! Because it seems to give people, gift subs even if they're not online. So I don't know if she's out there, but we may have a lurker. Stranger may have accidentally shown the spotlight on my lurking VTuber. Funny. Thanks, Stranger. That was definitely worth the price of admission. What are we doing in here, though? Okay, so this works even with... Okay, so Okay, well, hang on here. So, unequip that. And then... Huh. Wait, I can't... Oh. I'm in a non-combat area, I think? Okay, there we go. I did it. He did it. I know. Hello, Sharklet. You've been outed by the Twitch audience. First off, something. First off, why is it always rump? Okay, so what the hell are we doing in here? Praise the message, then behold a secret passage. Message ahead. Praise the message, then behold something incredible. I mean, okay, this looks like it's slightly damp. So, I can't hit anything though. This is a non-combat area. I can't do anything. I'm not allowed to act aggressively in the DMC. Why is this place sacred? It's what? The king is dead. NPCs will hang here. Okay. Then behold a secret. Apparently there are secrets everywhere, but I'm not allowed to actually look at them. Sadness ahead. Be wary of boss. Okay, boss. Didn't expect bloodstain. Left required ahead. Left? Why is it always ladder? Like a strange sort. So to speak, plump sort ahead. What? Praise the message, and let there be a secret passage. It seems like, apparently this is the only thing the AI localization gets correctly. People are fucking with you. I kinda gathered that. Too much conflicting information. Missions. I better ready the Twitch audience just in case we need them. No lover ahead. Oh, God damn it. Maiden, dear maiden, where are you? Please take my wow, lewd. It has been 1,354 days since Kitten was last online on Discord. Behold, pickle. But some of the walls can be opened by smacking them, okay? No hidden path ahead, okay? Oh fuck, the shark actually was here. Either she was here, or she got alerted by getting a gift sub. Either or. We're still gonna think that, you know, she was lurking here the entire time, because it's endearing, and also entertaining. Again, stranger, thank you for the donation to make this possible. Just getting started, don't give up. Yep. Praise Tarnish, all the more just getting started. Oh, just getting started. Look up. What do you mean look up? And what, you mean look up in chat? No, I noticed that she's here. It was funny. Mm-hmm. Try life. No! First off, boss. Lernia of the Wakes, and that's the Magic Academy over there. Okay, so where the fuck are we? Okay, okay, so we're through. Okay, so we're supposed to come through here to get through to unlock the next area. So that's where that is. Okay. Touch grass. If I want people to tell me to touch grass, I'll just go on Twitter and have a decisive opinion. Okay, is there a... It's way the fuck over there! Okay, well this is here now. We also have to go back and do something. So, we're not done back there yet. We have to go charge through the front gate, though we could go around. It's actually far easier if you go around. However, yeah, dog. Not that dog, other dog. Oh, he's gone. I can no longer open the gate. Well, shit, I actually have to go around. As you might have imagined, I brute forced, leveling mage and just kind of ran through this area just to see how it would go. It's still pretty bad. Okay, so do we want to be here? Yes, actually, but I think we can actually wind up being closer. So I think, yeah, over here. Right, okay, so... I know about that area. We actually have to go... Right, no, I also just kind of waltzed around doing this. Okay, so we want to go that way. However, there's other shit over here, and a boss that I'm not exactly sure if I'm going to be able to beat without, magic. But for testing purposes, can I, backstab this guy with... I can. I backstabbed you with my bare fists! Oh. Whoa, no. The Fallout unarmed player experience. Where did he go? Okay, there we go. What the fuck? Ow. Damn. Whoa. Oh, god damn it. Fucking irregular wind-ups. Yeah, no. Is Fisk going to be the Atlas build? I mean, possibly. They're funny. However, I know I can just effectively just, you know, beat the guy to death by applying more damage. So, hang on, let's give that another try here. I got fucked up by his irregular wind-ups, which is, unfortunately, a game design thing to make you think. Because if their wind-ups are predictable, then that means your brain turns off. I started noticing this around No More Heroes 2. And I fucking hate it. Ow. You see, I got hit by the dog at the same time. And then he team killed the dog. Oops. I mean, if you get a bow, that area is better for getting to the gate, right? We're just fucking around here, and I'm just trying to test exactly how good these are. So, to get us back on track here... Let's see, where is my... Well, that's the shield. There. Okay, as we were. Oh, that has enough. Yeah, that has enough knock to just stun him. So I can just stun lock him because that hits with so much force. Funny. Okay, so now we have to go to the gate here, but we have to... Well, we could probably murder literally all of these guys here. But I need to save resources. Huh. Bigger shield. Okay, so I could just steamroll right towards the gate, but I'd also be shot back. You know what? Let's try this the other way. Because now I'm remembering exactly what I have to do through here, and it's actually easier to go this way, even though it's the longer path, because you wind up behind everybody. Though actually, wait a minute, do I have a... There's an even easier way. Do I have one of those silly-ass crosses? I don't think I do. I'm gonna have to go buy one. This goes about the same way anyway. So we have to go... up. That's down. Up. Also, I know how to get over to him. You just have to risk getting shot in the face. You might be able to tell I bumbled around here a little bit. Just a little bit. Because, you know, I couldn't make any progress. All I could do was explore the areas that I already had access to. I take stream continuity very seriously. However, in this case, I was just kind of, you know, bumbling around seeing what I could get away with magic. A lot. But the problem is, it's very boring. Like, so boring, it's not entertaining to watch. Like, I think that's why most people just hate it. What the fuck is with this... Like, it's easy, and it's also it's like, it's not interesting to watch. Oh, okay, fine. That's kind of why I don't want to go near it, even though it's cathartic to just hit a button and watch all the people die. It's not, like, interesting for anyone else. That's how boneheaded it is. One at a time, Jesus Christ. Okay, so want to do is we want to come up here, and then go over here, and go down there, here, onto this ledge, all the way around here. And, I think what we can do right now, right now, there's still a way over there. Okay, so, over here. I'm pretty sure there's a way back over there. Or either we just go around. Right, okay. So, here. Here, and then now we have to deal with the fire chicken. Or rather, actually, I think we could... No, well... Actually, we can skip him, but it would probably, get me into trouble. Yep. Uh-oh. And them fucking wind-ups again. Yep. You see, I'm all off time now. Son of a bitch. You see, I'm dodging faster than the animations are playing out, but if you do that, then you're gonna get hit by the attack. They're basically designed to fuck with you. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's just skip the annoying part and run past all the enemies, which is a thing you can do quite easily. Actually, you can explore most of the map just doing this. Do. And I'm already gone. Okay, we can actually make this even faster now. Also, how he flies... Okay. Okay. Okay, I think that just perfectly highlighted how bullshit that massive quotation marks flying enemy is. No, I don't think that's flying. I don't think you can fall like that when you're supposed to be flying. But okay, that was worth it. Flying enemy falls to his death. More at 11. This just in. Bird falls to his death. Right, yes. We have to do another one of these guys, but these guys should be easier. This weapon has a lot of knock. Yep, okay. I don't know what you would call the force that causes people to break stance. I'm gonna just call that knock. Because it's kind of reminding me of, whatchamacallit, about the same, or a similar mechanic you could see in Mech Warrior, especially 4, where if you load up enough autocannons, you can actually force mechs to fall over from the impact. Oh. That wasn't just an effect. You have lots of money! So to bring up a previous subject, because this stream VOD is already demonetized on YouTube, Biden called Putin and the president of Ukraine 3 times to Zelensky's face. 3 times? I caught the first one. 3? You know, it's kind of funny to me because Trump, people say Trump is going to strip all funding from Ukraine, and Biden, the person supposedly supporting Ukraine. Supposedly. Within the same moment. 3. Wow. Again, this is why this election is really interesting. It really is the the most happening show in town, honestly, because everyone's so dangerously fucking stupid. You don't know what's gonna happen next. Wait, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hidden path. Yes. It's so bad the guys at work are going on about it. That might be accidentally worse than, the debate. But behold the message. Yes, man in the corner. People say they want Buden to be put into a hospice, but I want him to suffer for my enjoyment. Yeah, at this point, yes. Because of all the really dumb shit that we've been having to, sit through. Yes. Dung ahead, and then try ranged battle. Right, okay. Try ranged. I do have a bow. I did get a bow. I have never used the bow, not even once. Extremely skill-based gameplay right here. Okay, so I've got the fire arrows automatically equipped, right? Or do I have to, like... How do I switch bows again? Or, whatchamacallit, how do I switch... It... Oh, right, it's... I like how he fell down the ladder for some reason. Heavy attack, right, okay. Also you, because there's a got you here. There's another knight that's sitting right here. Ask me how I know this. Why am I not being rewarded for that? He might be immune to fire, though. I actually accidentally, eyeballed that correctly. Reward me, you stupid fucking game. That's an obvious gag spot. Yep, which is apparently good game design, according to the people who love these games. It's not. It's just more cheap shots. Yeah, so what we're going to do is I'm going to back the fuck up. He didn't take any damage from that at all. Yep, and then there's that guy, because, again, fair? What's fair? I'd like to do my super awesome special attack, please. Like, it wouldn't let me do the combo, which was annoying, but I got him. That is, we're gonna try and kill the players, tee-hee. No stamina. Ah, right, wasn't looking. Alright, so now, we have to... Oh! And then the game suddenly minimized, but it's still on stream. That's very odd. Interesting. Nope, game didn't crash. It just suddenly minimized on my desktop for no apparent reason. Okay. Right, we could also open the way here. Yeah, right, if we go down here, we can... If I have one of those stupid keys, which I don't actually know, there's a door here. Arrows, or rather, this is another way to the, Where does this go again? Wait, oh, right, over here. Right, this is actually where I wanted to go. Here's the door. I don't have one of them funny keys. Right, and here is the gate. which, let's see here. Oh, I got 10 more arrows. How convenient. Sure. Wow, what an amazing video game. What amazing quality mechanics that are built on top of the fundamentals of this game. Wow, this game really does have a lot of depth. It's almost really like all of the mechanics, aside from the trading in melee combat, are poorly designed. Yeah, okay, that was just me not leading correctly, but okay. Hi. Look at all this gameplay. Look at all this mediocrely tuned gameplay. Really, this game can be enjoyable. However, it just kind of shows that the only thing they know how to do is be assholes and masochistic and throw cheap shots at you. I did not have enough poise to break through that. Damn. I will never stop hating Miyazaki for it. So yeah, now honestly, I could say with my own two eyes here that he's not that good of a game designer. Whoever came up with this game is actually incredibly mediocre at game design, because yes, while there is some skill in the animation jousting, the trading, every other mechanic like is either really sketchy or sabotages any sort of difficulty whatsoever. It really is just abrupt spikes in difficulty and calling that good game design when it's not, like... It's lack of uniformity being, like, a good trait, which is not... No. That's not how that works. Okay, so we still have to get through all of these guys. Where's the dog, though? Ow. I unfortunately must flee. I am out of resources. But not before getting all of these shinies. Unfortunately, now we're gonna have to figure out how the fuck we're gonna be doing this, though we could make this incredibly easy. Right, so we got enough grace there. Let's up that to 25 vigor, and that's where we're gonna stop on health. Unfortunately, yeah, I guess I can't open... Oh, no, there it is. Too late for the impeachment, and his name is already on the 4 a.m. ballots. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting how we're going to get around this. I still think that someone's going to try and off him, and they're going to blame it on the Republicans. I won't be surprised if A, Biden croaks, or B, he is unfortunately incapacitated in a tragic accident of some description, and now we have to deal with the whole problem of getting through this in the first time, and I'm not doing that with the fucking dog there. Alright, so where the fuck would I get one of those? There might be some in the... no, wait, no, there's probably some in the hold. Or the Hall of Heroes. Table of Lost Grace, yada yada yada. Let's go ask the condescending statues in the Hall of Heroes. Do you have one of... You do. It's just... Oh, god damn it. It's 4,000. Damn. Or... I'm sure I have things to sell. The problem is I also can't sell anything here, which is annoying. But I will say this game is actually, if you seriously look at it, not well designed, or incredibly sketchy and kind of unfinished in, how it handles things. Like, taking one look at magic and realizing 2 spells out of the, 8 that you can get are the only worthwhile ones just kind of shows you where we are. And then being, having Glintstone Pebble be amazing, even all the way to the end game because of how efficient and, low risk it is also, where's the balance? Okay, you designed these mechanics, now where's the follow-through?
Always a pleasure.
Alright, so let's see here. I got plenty of things to sell. All of this gold!
Goodbye for now.
Okay, so before we sell everything else in my inventory, guys, I got a lot of shit I gotta let go. But the game can be enjoyable, it's just that if you really look at it critically, it's really fucking sketchy. And honestly, in some cases, hyper-focusing on, the fundamentals of animation trading is kind of doing a disservice to the entire quality of the fucking game. Like, it's hyper-focusing on the one thing that kind of sort of has merit, and then pretending the whole game is amazing just because it has that, even when you take one step back and you look at the rest of the game, and it's really in not the, playable, but incredibly mediocre state at best. Okay, there's that. Now we can make this considerably easier. Okay, so we have Cliffside. No, we'd have to go, to the... no, that would also take too much time, too. We have to go to the Cliffside Chamber, and we have to run all the way over there. The amount of people who decried Miyazaki are equally at fault for him being regurgitated over and over again, and why it took so goddamn long for a new Armored Core. Yeah, it's, yeah. And then we also had Armored Core infested with mechanics that are reminiscent of this game and not an Armored Core game. Though I think I think we saw that because the Elden Ring revolted. The Elden Ring community revolted at the idea of Armored Core 6, because it's not Elden Ring 2! I think they now understand who the fuck this game is for, because the people who liked Armored Core came in and saw all of these mechanics and things that were supposed to be catering to the Elden Ring player base who didn't show the fuck up, and they didn't like it, and they complained about all of it. I think they probably understand what they're dealing with now. So that's why when the, air quotes, Erdtree DLC comes to Armored Core 6, is I think Armored Core 6 is getting the same treatment. Like, the DLC that this game just got is probably what they're planning to do with Armored Core 6 as well, because they already said they're working on a expansion DLC, and it looks like it's going to be a, $40 expansion, like an old school expansion too, which is nice to see that they're still willing to do things like that. But it probably will be leaning on the game's strengths, because honestly, if you looked at Armored Core 6, the game is also very confused as to what the fuck it is. And then by the Ice Worm fight, you can sense that some brilliant motherfucker walked into the room, saw what these people were doing, and then slapped everyone upside the head saying, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then the game is dramatically better. I don't know who it is. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know why it took them so long to get the fuck in there, but you can honestly feel that after the Ice Ring, the Ice Worm fight, that game dramatically improves in just being an enjoyable game. And the first chapter is literally like, oh, we made a Souls game. And then the second chapter kind of meanders around still being a Souls game. And then chapter 3 is when the game actually starts being its own game. Or being anything reminiscent of other Armored Core games or anything at all. And yeah, we gotta actually, we gotta have a round of freshening up with Armored Core 6. Gotta be ready for that DLC whenever the fuck it gets here. Can't get too rusty on that one. And plus, I gotta show people up and actually beat the entire DLC with the Atlas after they complain it's too hard. I should probably try blocking. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I'd probably try blocking. I don't know. I am out of tune for this, and also, I guess it's just Zenless that it's fucking with me, because I'm very much in tune for the dodging in Zenless. Like, I can do it kind of without thinking, but that timing and the timing you need for this game are two different things. Like there, I tried to fucking counter too early. Wow, really? Okay, so it has knock, but not enough. Well, actually, no, that's poise. That's not the knock of the sword, it's poise. Poise is what'll stop the animations from being interrupted. For you, anyway. So I need heavy armor. I know how that mechanic works, at least. Too much Chinese spyware games. Yes, I know, right? Too much Chinese spyware game, which is... It's basically someone sat there, played Persona 5 like, a religious nutjob, and then for some reason popped in No More Heroes 3. It's more Persona, but honestly, I look at it and, like, all the TV stuff and some of the stylistic elements that they chose, all I see is No More Heroes 3. Like, I'm not sure if that's the first game to try, with the styling in a similar fashion like that, but that's all I see. So to me, it's a very weird combination, like, PG-rated No More Heroes, which... Well, that's missing half the fun. But mostly Persona 5, or a Persona game in general, with how they laid out how the days work, which I can't tell if they're really an improvement if you lay it out like that. They don't really affect anything. It's just that you'd have to wait for certain times a day to do certain things, but it's not actually religious, so you can kind of just forget it's there half the time. There's an idea there, and at least it makes it distinct from Star Rail and Genshin Impact, but it's honestly almost just an idea. It is enjoyable, though. But unfortunately, playing that and actually, getting adjusted to that has totally fucked up my Elden Ring game. Damn! Damn you gacha games. Sabotaging me yet again. See, I did all of this and I lost all my fucking health, so I'm gonna have to go back to a grace and heal. But yes, here's the door. I find MiHoYo games boring in general. Don't know why, just can't get into them. My problem with them is they're incredibly rigid with their pace. Like, you can get an S rank character out of a MiHoYo game, and then the game will still fucking stop you from actually making them powerful. So it makes... Why fucking bother? Ah, right, this is where you get all this stuff. This is, whatchamacallit. The incantation stuff. Right, so we give that to the incantation, trainer, or the priest in the Hall of Heroes. But I enjoy the gameplay for it. It's just kind of... It's fun to watch, and it's kind of mindless because I got it down. But that game also has terrible game design problems, because it really is just... make the numbers go up, and then all difficulty erodes. Like, the only difficulty, air quotes, or harder difficulty is literally just we gave the boss a bigger health bar. And if you don't pass the DPS check quick enough, you're not going to get the rewards. Even if you can, sit there and remain consistent enough to beat him with, like, just level 1 characters or something like that. That's it. Like, you could play it like a Souls game and get so good at the fundamentals that it doesn't matter what level the enemy is. You just won't get hit. But you won't get any rewards like that because the game won't reward you for that. Even though that's technically speaking skill. That is, undeniably, I am good at the video game, but you won't pass the DPS checks until you level your characters, which means you have to go through the entire exhaustive, rigid process of actually leveling and unlocking power. which, holy shit, it's why I never really got into Genshin, because it takes fucking forever to get anywhere. Star Rail I tried for like 5 minutes. I can't remember exactly why I dropped Star Rail, even though it was actually kind of okay. It probably has the same issues, though. I'm not quite sure why I stopped playing it, other than me just getting distracted. They're slow, is mostly what I'm trying to get here from the games that I actually seriously tried. They're slow, and it's almost not, like, you're almost ruining all the fun for the gacha element, right? Like, if I roll the gacha, and also, speaking of which, the fucking drop rates in Zenless are terrible. Like, the only reason I have an S-rank character, and I did get a maid, so I'm thankful for her every day, but the only reason I got her is because I tripped the pity mechanics and forced the gacha to actually give me an S-rank. The drop rates are fucking awful. But what's the point in getting a cool character that's incredibly powerful out of a slot machine if I can't actually make them incredibly powerful and, you know, run away with all of that power? What's the point in gambling if you're forcing all results to be mediocre? Like, you might say that that's bad game design, but that's kind of like the thrill of the gacha game, right? You roll the slot machine, and there's a chance of getting a really powerful character that just kind of invalidates half of the difficulty of the game because they're so awesome. I mean, there's one, you like the character, because, you know, we all like gacha waifus, that's kind of how half the game works, but there's also, you know, what that character does for you in the game that makes her so likable. So, if you're not allowed to be overpowered with one of those rare characters, when you get them less than 1% drop chances, there's something missing. Yeah, I think we're just gonna run over there now because we kind of just can. I cleared out all the areas, or the entire area, so I don't really need to fight anybody now. Yes, I could use magic, but I'm not going to. Though it looks like I'm not really playing the game terribly well right now either. I'm gonna have to sit and train with this, but damn. I already knew that, but it seems like I took a moment to stop and play another game, and now all my timing and reactions are all fucked up. Okay, so the dog's over there. We have to get through this, though. Though I think we can just kind of skip most of these fights here. So I think we might be able to just kind of drop down. But that's not how I wanted to do that, but it works. Yeah, they're shooting at absolutely nothing now. Okay, where the fuck is the dog? I may just have to run away screaming from the dog. The dog's quite terrifying. Ow. I didn't get my shield up. That's just me looking at the wrong part of the screen? Oh, Jesus. No stamina. This is exactly what I wanted to avoid, by the way. I didn't actually want to have to fight. There's the dog. Okay, so can I sprint past the dog? The dog is actually horrifying. I'd like to not actually fight the dog. Can I just ignore the dog? You can kill the dog. I kind of don't. I'm not in a good position to kill the dog, though. Ah, thank God. Right, okay. Fuck off back there. Okay, so let's do Arcana. Now let's attempt to fight the dog. Now that I have nothing to lose. So, I'm not exactly sure if I could even fight the dog properly. But I will, once again, summon the Twitch audience. Go, Twitch audience! Oh, wow, he can't come in here. Okay, maybe he's not actually that difficult. Okay. I vastly underestimated this fight! Or overestimated this fight, good lord. Ow. Get him, Twitch audience! Excellent job, Rapier Man. Wow, that you basically just give the AI a conniption on the doorway and then proceed to beat him to death with summons. That's not good game design that I could even do that, but well done, Twitch audience! See, that's why I'm using them. Not because they're good, but because it's funny if they win. That's why I'm using them. Not because they're a good summon and I'm being, like, meta-compliant or anything. No, they're just funny if they win. But yeah, that's actually terrible if I could actually just really cheese the AI like that just by standing in a doorway. That's also really not that good of a game. That, good, design for a game. And that's how I beat him the first time, with the mage, just kind of fucking around. I gave him a path and conniption on the gate. Like, he can't go back past the gate area, so I just backed up, waited for the jellyfish I was using at the time to actually steal the aggro, then proceeded to pelt him with more spells, then back up, then do it again. Why did you think the jellyfish was overpowered? Well, somebody told, well, actually, I think it was you, Destroyer, that told me he was the best early game summon. The jellyfish is meta-compliant, but apparently he was also nerfed as well. But that's meta-compliancy. I'm using these guys. I haven't heard diddly dick about the Wandering Nobles. It's just, I saw them and I'm like, that's funny. So now we have to deal with giants, but their weak spot is their ankles, which is the only place we can fucking attack. Wow! Can I use this summon here? No, I can't. Wow. Psh! I made the arrow giant at the other end of the arena hit his friend. Oh, ow, fire, 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 fire back, fire back, fire back, fire back! Yeah, I'm kind of fighting you over here. Oh. Of course that has tracking, because why wouldn't it have tracking? Damn it. I thought I'd charge forward a little faster. See, that guy in the back shooting arrows at us, he's also a concern. Very bad. Could you kindly team kill each other more efficiently, please? Thank you! Now, could you... Man, what an unsafe work site. Hey, arrow guy, could you shoot that guy in the back? Thanks! Wow, they listen. Holy shit, the secret of Miyazaki game design. Simply ask the NPCs to make the fight easier, and they listen. Whoa! That arrow is also, you saw that tracking. You saw how that pulled in mid-flight. That's not a fucking arrow, you check. Okay, dude, if you're gonna keep doing this, I'm just gonna have the arrow guy shoot you in the back of the head multiple times. Come on, do it. If you're just gonna keep doing that shit... And he's instantly dead! Okay, now we have to deal with asshole. That actually has spread, so I can't actually hide behind that, right? Right, that has an AoE. Wow, thanks, Giant. You totally sabotaged that encounter. Very skilled. That's terrifying. It's very well animated, too. Very interesting. However, wow, it actually sabotaged the entire difficulty of its own fight. Do these guys come back? I think so, but we'd only have to come over here once. I beat this entire encounter by running around screaming like a moron, waiting for the enemy to sabotage themselves. Wow! Sir, I don't think you can do that. What? Sir, that was definitely an maneuver. Okay then! We're through! Also, my jellyfish comment was more sarcastic statement. Oh, okay. Right, yes. Unfortunately, sarcasm does not come through text, but there is an item down here. It's a scarab hat, if I remember correctly. I'm not quite sure what it does, but I think it gives you something, but you take more damage. So what does this do? Yeah, Art of War Scarab. What does this do again? Right, slightly reduces the FP cost of skills, but increases damage taken. Yes, I can do more blinking, but I also take more damage. Not sure if what. What? Okay then, now we just go over to the tower and we reinvigorate the rune. Not worth. Mm-hmm. Like, I've heard people talk about the, whatchamacallit, the headpieces you could get that increase magic, but also remove health. Like, somebody jokingly called them Burger King helmets, which that's kind of what they are. But those are the ones that I'd go for, because I know if I have more magical damage, I'm in a position where I'm unlikely to be damaged in the first place. Like, if I'm gaming in, magic, I'm not being damaged in the first place. That just, it punishes a mistake, not, something that, like, if I did that, I fucked up to begin with. I fucked up so bad if I'm being hit, if I'm using magic. Because the whole idea is, I'm using magic, and I'm nowhere near the enemy. So I'd make those trades there. Melee? I don't think so. I'd have to sit here for a long-ass time to be good at melee and not get hit like that, because accidents happen, and as you can see here, me taking a couple of days to play literally a different game was good enough to knock me off the very small, pillar of proficiency that I had gained to begin with. But now we go up to the tower and reinvigorate the rune, which, again, I kind of bumbled through this and did it by accident. Nobody told me how to do this. I kind of just went, how much shit can I kill as a mage? And I proceeded to maraud around maraud around the countryside, massacring everything in sight, and accidentally helping the world. Getting great at melee is factoring getting hit. Right, because accidents happen and the animations are just bullshit. You can probably find an incredibly safe way of playing melee where you just don't get hit, but most people would probably see that and call, well, that's bullshit. The thing is, I understand what people want out of this game, but it's also effectively playing with the shittiest, most unreliable mechanics possible, because anything you could consider safe, people will call out as, well, that's bullshit. Anything that is remotely reliable and safe, people will see as unskilled. That's kind of just how this goes. Also got paid to watch the enemy kill themselves. Very funny. Which is actually funny, because you could actually do that in Caelid. Like, you could stand in front of the gate and watch the guards kill the wildlife, and you get free money for it. It just takes forever. I did a little bit of research, but I tried not to spoil the whole fucking game. But I just kind of looked at what can we do in Limegrave? Where are the grinding spots? Are they anywhere near me without advancing the story? And apparently the best grinding spot in this area is just the Hill of Giants, which I kind of I found that out myself. So, oh well. Thanks, video game guides. I have restored the rune. I don't know what it does. Now we will go to the Hall of Heroes, and the people will probably talk to me about stuff. Challenge playthroughs had a hand in this. I remember one dude playing all of Dark Souls 2 using the broken ladle. Dude, I remember somebody playing through Dark Souls with fucking Donkey Kong bongo drums. That's probably correct. I think it's basically, how bad can you make the game and still beat it is just the enduring contest of these games, not actually enjoying them. Godric's Great Rune gives you a temporary boost to all of your stats. Okay. Do you have anything to say about this? Because I avoided story progress, so I don't know if anybody has anything to say about this.
You have returned. What is it?
Okay, that's that. You don't have anything new to say. Okay, fine.
Now let the words of the fingers guide you.
Lady, I'm not sure if it was the fingers, but violence certainly guided me as a mage. We'll see what happens, with me, attempting to play the game on its fundamentals, but violence sure guided me. Okay, so what should we do now? I mean, we could go fight the dragon in the lake. We kind of avoided doing that. I'm not exactly sure how easy that... Actually, I have a ton of arrows, so, interesting. I have an absolute assload of arrows, so I could actually probably fight it with a bow. Okay. We'll do that. Okay, so over here, we've already talked to this guy. I didn't quite know where the dragon was, so I bumbled into the lake as the mage, and I found the dragon. And then I proceeded to murder it with fucking rock sling. Which, again, rock sling and glintstone pebble. The only things you need for, like, the way I was looking at these guides and how they were explaining things, like, half of the game or more. And apparently the staff that you can get in Caelid is only outperformed by endgame staffs if you upgrade them. So, comedy. I even actually developed a routine where, you know that trapped treasure chest that Dachi made me walk into? I'm actually thankful for that, because that's actually the fastest way of getting to Caelid if you're starting the game. So if I was doing a mage build, I would come over here immediately, hop through that chest, stealth out of the cave, and then immediately go over to the Sage's Corner, I believe? And then go get Rock Sling and the wand there, and then I'm set for the whole fucking game. Or the most of the whole fucking game. The only thing I need is 18 intellect. Okay, good. So, we're going to need the... why am I not... Yes, I have the bow, but where are my arrows? Oh. But... Huh? Huh? What? Oh, bolts. Oh, well, actually, wait a minute. I can fix that. Wait a minute. You need to equip the Great Rune and use the Rune Arcs to activate it. Right, you also have to pay for Rune Arcs. But hang on here. Hey guys, you want to go over to, the Weeping Peninsula real quick? Bolts, huh? I know where I can get a bolt thrower. What, you want, just for 5 minutes. Just a quick adventure, 5 minutes in and out. You can get Rune Arcs without paying. Interesting. We're gonna ignore the story quest here because we will do Castle Morn, but let me kill a dragon real quick. Oh, there was a key over here. Oh, man, I'm already playing like a pro Dark Souls player, literally just running away from every fucking encounter because you can. You will get to you in a second. Okay, so it is... Actually, we have to go over here. We have to go over there. And I actually should probably get rid of the other marks on here. Yes, good day. Good day, Misbegotten. How's your rebellion going? See, they're called Misbegotten, but quite honestly, every time I see them, all I see is Animal from the Muppets. Ah, we may need that. Now, over here. Again, this is not me looking at guides, but me just marauding around as a mage looking for, I need things that give me more XP to kill. Where are the more efficient grinding spots? As I walk around murdering everything. Ah, right, so here we are. Farming rats can give you rune arcs because they have a 1% drop chance other than doing multiplayer is the easiest way to farm rune arcs. Interesting. Okay. So, I'm not quite sure where it is, but I know there's a treasure well, what are you doing? Must be at the top of the tower. Okay. I remember it's in this tower. I can't remember exactly the location. But I walked into it and like, that's interesting. I'm not using that right now, but, I'll remember that for another playthrough, and what do you know? I will try not to scout out entire areas before I play them on stream, because that's just no fun. However, I just wanted to play as mage to see how bullshit it was, and it's bullshit. And like I said, it's just... It's doing the same thing over and over again. There's no risk involved in it. Like, or rather, there's risk involved in it because you can still die. I'm not going to pretend that I'm the most amazing mage ever because I never get hit because I use the safest strategies and I just run away when I'm going to die. No, the thing is, it's lacking in variety so much that it wouldn't be fun to watch. Okay, so there's the hand ballista. Can I actually use that, though? I need strength 30. Good God. I didn't see that. That is unfortunate, but it is, you know, a fucking hand ballista, so I probably should have seen this one coming. Yes, it is a ballista. However, bolts. I have bolts. So I can shoot these now. The only problem is that, it also... Yeah, I don't have enough strength to rack the fucking thing, so it won't let me shoot them. So unfortunately, yeah, I'm gonna need to make some modifications to my build to work that shit in, because, yeah, we're not getting that for a while. Oh well, it was a nice plan. It's easier to fight the dragon on horseback and meleeing it. Yeah, I figured as much, but I wanted to see... I forgot what the stats were, and I wanted to kind of come over and see exactly what was going on here. But, well, we'll be back here in a bit. To find a ledge and do pull-ups to fix that. I wish I could do that. I wish it was that easy, because a little bit of monotony would just, you know, make the game tremendously easier. The problem is, Can't do that here, and if I wanted to make the game really fucking easy, it's not any fun to watch. Unfortunately, as I learned about the Twitch audience is actually terrified of the dragons, so they won't actually fight them. I'll still call them in, though. Because, again, it's not because they're good, it's because it's funny. Ah, there he is. Go on, get in there. Go on. Go on, Twitch audience. Fight the dragon. Where are you going? Get back here! The skit is now over. Let us fight the dragon. It's just a fucking dragon, guys! Come on! See, unfortunately, I'm the host, so I actually have to do things myself. Very sad. Ow. Accidentally backhands a dragon in the face. I did not mean to do that. It was funny as hell, though. Where is the bleed proc? Give me the bleed proc. I will vanquish thee with but a single bleed proc. Wow, nice. Damn it, heat-seeking fire! I never considered it! See, that's just the game being bullshit and throwing out attack patterns that will kill you if you just don't, like, act frantically. I understand the idea behind it, but holy sweet Jesus, is that just really... It's being antagonistic in game design and calling it good. Okay, as we were, though. Gotta love ghost frames. I know, right? Because the enemy attacks are already aimed at me. They also need to be made sure that they fucking hit me, right? It also, you also need to, you know, they're aiming at me already, so that you know, dodging would be too easy, right? Ow. Then there's the auto-targeting in this entire segment. The game has decreed that I must give him his break now, managing my stamina bar. I must give him his union allotted break. Okay, where? Force is also not feeling right. Yeah, I don't have the damn. I don't have the raisins equipped. Ow. Ah, yes, now I'm entering his second phase, where he's more efficiently auto-tracking me to bring up the tension. Thanks for killing more things in the swamp, though. Also, speaking of which, bro, where are my runes? Oh. See, I turned around for a sec. Well, they're not there anymore. There are my runes. They're gone now. I turned around for a split second, and the AI auto-targets me, and I'm dead. Wow. Amazing. Same attack, yes. You noticed that, right? Same attack. Same attack that overlaps damage, so when it damages me and staggers me, it will hit me again because the first attack trapped me there. Amazing game design. You know, back in the oldie days, we'd call that fake fucking difficulty. But apparently, that's not the case anymore. Back in the oldie days, we'd call that absolute horseshit. But this is a popular game now, so we have to excuse it for some reason. Ow. Horse fall down, go boom. Give me back my horse. I should probably have healed the horse, but I don't really factor that in. I would figure that the horse actually heals when I get revived, but no. All Souls games was fake difficulty. I say this as someone who's broken them over the knee. Well, that's what it kind of looks like to me, so that's why I'm not really surprised. Also, thanks for the free money. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Please poison the dragon while you're at it. It would be funny. Actually, that gave me back a flask. You missed! Oh, damn it. The heavy attack is not doing any more damage than the normal attack. Aha! There it is, finally! The single bleed proc! I've got it! Victory is at hand! Deus Vult! God is with me! Get your ass back here! Okay then. Now that the dragon has been unlocalized. See, I told you I would best him with but a single bleed proc, and I got the single fucking bleed proc after the entire battle. Get used to this because final boss spends most of his time flying. Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. Well, if it gets really egregious, we'll resort to magic. We'll just disavow all forms of treaties. Alright, so, back to that guy who was totally like, don't go in there, bro. You'll instantly die. It's a dragon, bro. Seriously, bro.
Beautiful work. Felling that dragon. And as such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in dragon communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast. You must not forget, though, those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning
until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment. The strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent, but deadly. It's no surprise that dragon communion is ruinous. You must not forget, though, those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their hunger until
Okay.
the strength is
There are risks, bro. We have designed yet another mechanic that actually sabotages you by using the mechanic. Meaning that the mechanic will probably not be used because it isn't a... That's the funny thing. They don't do this uniformly. So what can we actually get here? Because we've unlocked this. With great power comes great responsibility and a wasting urge to turn into a dragon. Okay, I can just breathe fire. I can... Okay, I need arcane and faith. Right, these are incantations. I have one heart. I can get this, but I need faith and arcane in order to wield it. Wait for better ones. Right, okay. These suck. According to an advice from an experienced player, these totally suck. Wait until you get new ones. Understood. Right, okay, so... Well... I suppose we should go up here and see exactly what's going on here, at least get the map, because this is the new area. We still have to go south, though, and then there's Caelid. I know where the boss is in Caelid, or I think I know the rough location. He's in the fucking northwest corner, northeast corner, I think. Am I prepared for him? No. Do I know what he does? No. Okay, so we should at least probably go down there and get the map, wherever the fuck it is. Oh. Why, it's in the Fog of Doom! Right. Okay. Does this go... Actually, there is a road. Interesting. I'd love to stop whiffing and actually hit the damn fucking wolves, man. Good lord. Squirrels. Rabbit squirrel things. That should have killed him. Okay. Okay, so I'm headed back this way. I'm not sure if there was another way, but I guess we're just picking a fucking direction and going with it. No. I'm going the exact wrong way. I mean, there's that guy over there. We haven't been over there, but that was the wrong way. Noted. Oh. Hey, whoa, no. I've got you cornered now, NPC. Storm wall. I'm guessing that's the bullshit attack all of the knights use. Well, this looks extraordinarily precarious, and also... It does not appear that I could go this way. There's something up there, but it looks like I have to go the other way. So I have to go over there, which I can do, but that's not what we're doing here. Okay, so that way. There's a church here as well.
You're tarnished, aren't you? Believe it
Yep.
or not, I studied glintstone sorceries at the Academy of Rea Lucaria. For a small donation, I'd be happy to share my knowledge.
I mean, I could, but I could avoid it, but sure, why not?
Well, bless you, bless
Here
you.
is $10.
True saint. My name is Topes. Presuming you're interested, I can teach you sorceries as promised. Only none of them are particularly great.
Yeah, I gathered that. Well, actually, Glintstone Pebble is the best thing you can get early game. But okay, so there's another. Actually, you know what? There's another sorcerer. We could also get what's her face? I forget her name. It's a light to eliminate this. Kira's we don't actually need that. That's another thing we can go down to the Weeping Peninsula for. We can get a lamp off one of the vendors. Okay, so yeah, I could learn these, but I'm not smart enough. What a shame.
Apologies, friend. I'm afraid my meager sorceries are no match for your generosity. All right, I can tell you what I know about this place. That should help a bit. You've seen that structure to the north, towering over the water. That's the Academy of Rea Lucaria, where we study glintstone sorceries. Only its doors have been closed for quite some time now. After they declared they wouldn't interfere with the shattering, the Academy cast repelling seals on the east gate leading to the capital, and the south gate leading here. As you might have guessed, the seals are still active, making entry to the Academy impossible without a glintstone key. And so I'm stuck here. A fledgling sorcerer with little chance of acquiring a key. When they cast the seals, I'd just popped out. And now I'm uprooted from my place of learning. Why not find yourself a glintstone key? Without one, you can't pass through the Academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital. And if you find an extra glintstone key, perhaps, once you've tied up all your loose ends, and I can be very patient, would you consider donating it to me? I know it. I'm a bluntstone. Nary a hint of talent for sorcery. But still, my place is at the Academy.
Well, don't worry, sir. I'm sure this arcology for intellectuals that declared itself neutral in the horrible war that went on to destroy literally everything around us has not fallen into decay and depravity. I'm sure everything's totally fine in there. You can find more than one key. Interesting. But okay, speaking of which, as I have entirely forgotten. Right, so let's go over here because minor boss fight and more levels. We also unlock the other sorcerer over here. That sells you nothing of value. Because as I said, the premier starter build for a mage is just going to Caelid and getting Rock Sling, and then you're good. The wand that you can get in Caelid has S rank scaling, so you're getting the maximum amount of the magic that you have. Period. Over. Ha ha! Also, I was actually, I could kill these two giants as well, because apparently they don't fucking attack you. One thing at a time, though. Actually, we're here for money. Why not? Oh, they do attack you. Funny. Being a mage, you kind of just sit there and shoot at them, and they don't do anything. It's rather pathetic. There's the bleed proc, making things a little bit more easy. Okay, thanks for the money. We also have to get the loot in the car behind, and there's a shit ton of guys over here that we could kill just because we feel like it, but, not interested. Ow. I'm just here to rob your shit. Right, so, as we were, ignoring that... Hello, sir. That was not artfully done. Very sad. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, back up. Ow. Not artfully done at all. There we go. That's a bit better. Thanks, bleed proc. See, at the end of the day, it's just I do more damage because I said so. But, right, there we go. Alright, okay, so, as we were with the other sorcerer trainer.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here?
Because I've seen art with your helmet off, and, it looks pretty cute, not gonna lie.
A yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Lady, I'm not even gonna use half the shit you teach me anyway.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle, or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
I'm not sure if her quest line is worth doing, but it might be, I guess, maybe? But, again, all of these spells that she gives you, even though I guess the magic sword might be interesting, but all of these lose out to just Glintstone Pebble. Like, Glintstone Arc is an AoE attack, and that has some functionality, but they all lose in cast time and damage and utility to the basic spell you start with when you start a magic character. It's just too economical to use, because, you know, it doesn't use too much FP. It will murder everything, and it, yeah, it does everything you want. Like, you're basically looking, like, what you're buying when you train for any of these spells at this rate, at this stage, is animations that look really pretty, but these spells are terrible, and they could actually trap you in their attack animations and get you killed for it. It's very sad.
Young apprentice. First things first. You are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance. Now, shall we start learning? You wish to continue the lesson? Very well. I have time aplenty.
Okay, nothing else. Right, she has a quest line. I'm not sure what the rewards are. It may be worth doing at some certain point. Ah, right. Deepen Flask. Right, okay, Okay, we got enough to level up here, so we could actually put some in there, but I don't have a wand, so I'm probably not going to use it. Right, so... Arcane, right? More Arcane for more bleed damage, even though that's, at the end of the day, just as bullshit, I guess? Right, see ya, Martin. Yes, but mages are unfortunately very one-dimensional. Oh Christ, Budin called it in his big break. Did he actually say he's giving up? Has he actually bowed out? Was calling Zelensky Putin 3 times that bad? No, what happened? Destroyer, explain. Big boy, so he's not bowing out. Okay, so what happened? Whoa! Hey! Yes, I know how to fight undead enemies. Unfortunately, necromancy sounds interesting. However, they're also not very good attacks. Oh, for the love of Christ. Stop getting up! Ah! Interesting. A scroll. Okay. Okay, is there anything else going on here? We'll find a new site of grace and make some progress, and then we'll figure out a... Alright, well, that's a sheer vertical fucking cliff, and that looks like the only way to progress here, so, aha. Aha. I see. He called his press conference, the one be fucked up multiple times, his big boy press conference. This was meant to repair the damage the debate did. He fucked up. Okay, so how did he fuck it up? Please explain how he fucked it up. What are the highlights here before I go look at him fucking this up? Because again, did we expect anything else? Hammering it home, him calling fucking Zelensky Putin, which is the dumbest fucking thing, like, Jesus Christ. That's already amazingly dumb. What did he do that's worse now? By being Biden? Yeah, what a surprise. So he still hasn't bowed out yet. And he's just continuing to fuck things up. Again, see, here's the thing. We've known he's been doing this for quite a while. It's just that now we're allowed to admit it now for some reason, because now now it's allowable now. I don't fucking get it. He's been doing this for like 2 years. Everybody's been like, no, he's not. No, you're just seeing things. You're making stuff up. This is misinformation and shit like that. But he's been doing this for a while. It's kind of funny that now we're basically held hostage by it. But this is not surprising anyone who's been, like, paying attention at all. He called Trump his VP. Again, this is funny, but if you've been awake, hi, as have I, welcome. Though you've been here for a while, as have I. If you've been awake, you know this is the only way this could possibly go, but people have been lying their asses off, trying to keep it together. For what I can only assess is just greed and corruption, really, at the end of the day? That's the only reason they want Biden there, and to defend him doing all of this stupid shit. Some reason, though, don't know what it was, it suddenly has stopped. Can't tell you why. It may have been that the money stopped rolling in. Okay, and when told Trump was mocking him after saying VP Trump, he said, listen to him, and that's how it ended! Wow. I think I know what he was trying to say. It's like, well, if I'm stupid, listen to the other guy. Freudian slip there, though. It's because Trump derangement syndrome was a widespread hysteria. Yeah, because all they did was sit there claiming the man is the Antichrist when nothing bad actually happened. And people who aren't paying attention, who only listen to one news outlet, haven't got it in their heads that the news might be corrupt, which is like level 1 for not trusting the government, or rather, keeping the government at arm's reach. You have to, because the moment these people have power, they will lie. It's like, this is a litmus test for people thinking that, like, just to see if people have enough intelligence to understand lying. Well, people wouldn't lie. That would be bad. Yes, but they lie it for personal gain. But what happens if anyone catches them? What happens if no one catches them? Oh, well, we're not that stupid. We'd be able to tell. Really? Really, the last 4 years has been a never-ending, circus of people being gullible and corrupt. Or rather, even when they're not being corrupt, gullible and too egotistical to realize that they're being gullible. Like, they're wrong, and they can't admit it. But are we all having enough pain? Have we had enough pain now? Which is, unfortunately, I saw this coming. Really, the only way to fix these people is to just put them in enough fucking agony until they actually see the error of their ways, and that's what the Biden presidency has been. Have we had enough pain now? Have the idiots realized this might have not been the best idea? Good. They are trying again with Project 2025, which is a thing Trump never even heard of. Yeah, I saw them bringing that up, and it felt like just an ass pull out of nowhere to make Trump again seem like the Antichrist. And then I heard apparently a news report that Trump and Project 2025 have basically disavowed any connection with each other at all. So Trump hasn't even heard of it, and these people from Project 2025 are also admitting that they're not connected with Trump in any way. So, there you go, kids. As ASDF once said, "Hey, it says gullible on the ceiling, huh?" So it do, and you stole my lungs. Right, that's Skip. Right, no, now I remember that. Right, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, it says gullible on the ceiling. Huh, so it did, and now everything's like $10 to fucking $20 more expensive. Again, this is I think the best example of the failings that we have right now, because it's rather unfortunate that we have to sit through this, but very sadly, I suppose it's not unexpected, because my generation was told that we were going to be the ones to change the world with all of this technological, advantage, and the future being an open slate to us, and we're a bunch of egotistical morons, if I'm going to be entirely honest. We're a bunch of egotistical morons that can't argue and can't admit when they're wrong, and do the stupidest shit ever. And unfortunately, most of us are continuing to think that we must be right because we can't be wrong. It's not allowable to be wrong, effectively. People's egos can't fucking stand the concept. And that's why we're not going to do anything. But unfortunately, this is just how it's going to wind up being until we basically hit a wall. Currently, people have decided that instead of actually trying to come to any sort of, like compromise or intelligent conclusion, the best answer is to double down and continue to lie your ass off, even though you know you're wrong. You've been proven wrong, you will ignore it. Okay, so let's get the map over here. That'll probably help us out here. Project 2025 was invented by the Heritage Foundation, and apparently it was revealed by gay furry hackers that Project 2025 was funded and invented by Chinese state actors. Well, there you go. Well, there you go, guys. Now it's been comprehensively proven that, yeah, that's probably not what's going on. Because, as you might have noticed here, Trump is actually the most anti-Chinese candidate currently, well, was holding office. He was anti-China before it was allowable to be anti-Chinese. Now it's somewhat allowable, or at least people are indifferent to it now. Those are giant prawns, too. Interesting. China is a circus. China is another place held together by lying and money. Alright, so where the fuck is this map? Time and time again, people who achieve power rarely wishes to give it up. And again, we have people who are really just gullible, unfortunately, and thinking that people won't lie to maintain power. They will. You need to make sure that they can be forced out, which is kind of why America has held together so well, because the Founding Fathers sat there and went, how can we break this? Gigantic fucking argument, and that was the Declaration of Independence in the Constitution. They sat there yelling, trying to come up with ways of avoiding it, the whole country collapsing into a tyrant, becoming a tyrant's paradise. They sat there and argued how to metagame their democracy. And that's why we're kind of okay. Ah, there it is. Or, is it? No. No, it is not. Wow, that is a tremendous stack. It must be the water? Well, those guys are fucking annoying. So that's why the YouTube algorithm sent me to BBC archive footage of Tiananmen Square. Yeah, I don't know, but it's something... I can't really accurately tell what it is, but something is changing in the air, and it honestly feels like the grift is falling apart. It's probably, if I'm gonna actually have to say something, it's probably because there's not enough money coming in. People aren't being paid off anymore, or rather, not paid off effectively, or they're starting to have some self-preservation instincts, and there's the thing. They're starting to have self-preservation instincts and just kind of going off on their own thing now, because, as you might have noticed, all of this lying is not making a whole lot of money. People are being paid off, but the things that they're being told to do by the people paying them off aren't making any money, and are in fact actually destroying more than they're creating in any, in capacity. So if the bribe money stops coming in, they don't have anything else, so they gotta start actually acting smart now. Ah, there's the map. Good. Just waiting for the housing market to unfuck itself. We're gonna have to have I'm not quite sure what's gonna have to be done about the economy, but we need to do something, and that something is we need to make money more valuable, immediately. Because, good lord, guys, I'd love to move out of, living with my family, but unfortunately, the wall is only getting higher and higher and higher and higher for the expenditures of actually being able to live out there. People are being, at this point, there's no shame in doing any of that now. Right? Like, actually living with your family now, because it's so goddamn fucking expensive, most people can't survive doing it anywhere, anything else. So, we've got a problem, and that problem is, our money is fucking worthless now, or rather, basically damn near worthless, and, in order to make any sort of headway in this world, you need a lot of it all of a sudden. So, I don't know exactly what's going on there, but, first things first, we need to, make our money actually valuable again. That would be, pretty good. Just saying. Okay, actually, I haven't found a grace yet, so let's kind of look around here before we teleport out. That's the biggest thing on my mind right now. Money is absolutely worthless currently, or rather, it's like comically devalued everything, so everything is comically expensive, and there's just no hope of being able to maintain anything and like being happy. Like, you'll spend all of your effort doing, attempting to maintain what you've got, and you won't have any time to be happy because you're working like 3 fucking jobs. Not that anybody's fucking hiring, too, which is another fucking problem. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook. What the fuck does that do? Craftsman? Well, that's everything, right? Very, very interesting. H-1B visas are why no one's hiring. We also need to acknowledge that the borders have been basically left open so that people can have a never-ending pool of serfs, meaning that they don't have to raise wages for anyone, which is another fucking problem of why nobody can get any upward movement. But again, can't say this, even though it's very clearly a problem. But okay, so, good. Progress currently saved. So no one wants to admit it out loud, but this immigration policy, or lack thereof immigration policy, is meaning that the average American worker is getting absolutely fucking shafted, but no one's allowed to complain about it. Which is another thing guys, I'm gonna be entirely honest, and not that I really need to, this may seem like the most unshocking statement ever, but I'm never voting liberal ever again, because the way I see it, the left side of politics says they have all these great ideas, and when they don't work, all they do is lie. All they do is lie and misdirect to try and escape it. They don't fix anything. They create problems, and then they ignore the problems. If their ideas don't work, they sit there lying about them, and they try to reframe it about not working is success, even though they're accomplishing absolutely nothing that they said they would, and even in some cases making it worse. So, quite honestly, it seems like the left side of politics is basically a haven for egotistical morons who could never admit that they're wrong and will lie out their ass to maintain this egotistical front. So that's why I'm never voting left ever again. Or rather, at least... Really, okay, the first thing that's gonna have to happen is the current Democratic Party completely fucking collapses and a new one comes up. Then we'll judge it on the merits again. Also, there's a fucking Grace here. Why didn't I just teleport directly to it? I wanted to talk, I guess.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Okay, so what can you do with this? Because I know there's another scroll around here, but what do you get out of this?
Is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not entirely unfamiliar. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that inquisitive spirit, my apprentice.
Yeah, so what spells do I get out of this? Oh, Glintstone Pebble, Swift Glintstone Shard. Ah, yes, Great Glintstone. Right, that's another one that's actually good. Okay. Right, so apparently this has much shorter range than the regular Glintstone Pebble, but it does a fuck ton more damage. So basically it's for, I'm already engaged in combat and I would like to do more damage now. This is actually competent as a spell. Boy, I'm doing a lot of collecting for someone who isn't going to be using magic, even though I think I could have sworn. Did I even get that? I think we walked through the mages, or sage's quarter in case, you know, let me just double check. Let me just double check, just in case I'm retarded. Because, right over here, because I know we got Rock Sling, right? I'm pretty sure we got Rock Sling. So I haven't actually used Great Glintstone Shard, but again, it's like one of the handful of spells that are actually good. So that's where you get it, though. So the staff that there's basically your, fucking easy street staff is over here. I don't remember if I got it or not. Okay, where the fuck is it? It's... Go over here. I think it's in a corner here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Okay, that's the... Yeah, right, okay, so that's the dungeon. Or rather, the basement. Okay, so it's not there. It's... Nah, we must have gotten it. No, that's not it. Ah, it's over there. Is it still here? I don't think I got over here yet. Nope, it's still here. Okay. Ow. Well, meteorite staff. Well, congratulations, guys. Now we can be a mage if we really fucking want to. I said I wasn't gonna do magic, and then I experienced magic, and yeah, that might be good to have in back. Oh wait, no, I'm in combat now. That's actually good to have with out of your back pocket. It's for like modest. Oh god, that's a rot. Oh god, that's Scarlet Rot. Oh no, that's Scarlet. Nope. Oh, that's actually just. Oh no. No. Oh no, they're giving me double AIDS. Oh no. Wait, nope. Right, I'm walking in it. Duh. Okay, do I have enough for... I do. Oh right, I crafted it. I didn't use it. Fantastic. You're right. To help the economy, Ministry of France approved the stimulus package. Stimulus money went to the banks. Banks used the money to pay back the debts to China, who was probably handing them more and more fake money. Also, China pulling any % speed run on defaulting on debts. Yeah, guys, if you haven't noticed, the global economy is all tied together in a really stupid game, and if any part of it kind of falls on its ass, it's all going to go. Right, so... Okay, so what are my stats currently? I need 18 and I need 9 points of fucking intelligence in order to use that staff, so we're not using that anytime soon. Alright, but what we will do is not over there, it's... Where is it? Actually, it is over there. Alright, so... Alright, that's Selin. It's over here. That compound over there to the east has another scroll that we can get just for posterity. So over here, it also has mage enemies that will fucking shoot at you, which is rather annoying. No horns. Ow. Ah! Ow. Oh. Yeah, we're getting rid of those guys. Right. There's the scroll. I think that's everybody. Aside from the guy on horseback, wherever the fuck he went. Nope. Remind me to break Sagus's kneecaps. He just posted a Trumpified Kamala picture. Now, once again, Biden may be continuing the race like an idiot. I don't think Kamala can win either. But I want to see them stay the course. Really, I do. Because it's fucking funny for them to have to be stuck with Grandpa Biden. Because we know Grandpa Biden is only in the position that he is in because of rampant corruption. I'm still waiting for him to go on an old man rampage where he accidentally outs like half of the party for basically criminal actions. Grandpa gets angry at a party, then starts, you know, implicating everyone in Watergate. That's what I want to see. Ah. Le Ripiar. I'm waiting for Biden to drop hard R's. Yeah, That's kind of what I want to see because we're so close. We are so close to one bad press conference where he just gets angry and he just starts spewing complete nonsense, probably a couple of racial slurs, and then outing people for fucking, you know, massive corruption. That's why I don't think anyone wants to touch him right now, because they're all, like, there's too much at stake. Oh, hey, a graveyard. There's too much at stake, as I was saying, for the people underneath him that are all, like, knowingly participating in this fucking circus. For anybody to, like, rock the boat, and I want to see I want to see God rock the boat. I want to see their hands forced, and I want to see the complete disaster that's going to ensue, because there is definitely something horribly wrong. You can feel it. We just need... There's a lot of gunpowder in this cave. We just need somebody to accidentally light a match on a bad day. Well, Destroyer, he called Zelensky Putin, so saying hard R is at like an NCAA rally would be fucking hilarious. Okay, so what are we doing here? Right, okay, no, we're going back to selling. There's a random wandering mage over here. Glintstone. Oh. Well, shit, I could have gotten a staff at... Well, actually, that was because of Arcane. I just did a drop. That's probably a terrible staff, but... Wait a minute. That's a terrible staff, but it may take less intelligence to wield. I mean, look at that guy. I need a whole 10 intelligence. But this is intelligence S, so... Or scaling S, so... This is going to be clearly better, but I need a whole 1 intellect. And then I could just start slinging glintstone pebble around and just doing drive-bys. Which, again, has utility, purely just for grinding. Won't help my skill issue, though. That's the thing about it as well. Just like playing Zenless, playing Magic does not help me get better at the fundamentals for this game because it specifically avoids the fundamentals. So if you use Magic, you aren't playing that part of the game. Magic is still part of the game. When people say, oh, it's not playing the game, you're only hyper-focusing on one part of the game and calling it that the whole game, which categorically, that's incorrect. Like, factually speaking, that is totally incorrect. The mechanics in the game are to be used, they're part of the game. But the problem is that Magic is so terribly designed that you could beat the game, basically, without playing it. You just get into a DBZ-style fucking stat war with the enemy, and you can win it.
There you are.
Renner's interview is talking about how you already have the neighbor mayor. You don't need a N ice person. just okay. But again, I want to see more. I want to see more, and I want him to see it where everyone sees it, and everyone can play the footage over and over and over again. Here is another scroll.
Is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not entirely unfamiliar. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that inquisitive spirit, my apprentice.
We're just giving them... We're giving her scrolls to make her happy at this point. Okay, 600,000. Actually, I will buy Glintstone Pebble. Fine, we're using magic. Again, it was revealed to be in a dream that I should be a mage with a great shield. But we're only going to use that for certain circumstances, honestly, just to make grinding easier. Because that's what it really is. It's all just for grinding. Okay, I need considerably more runes for this, but let's go to the merchant. Oh, is that how... Oh, to get around Twitch saying no gamer words? Oh, I get around... I don't know. Okay, so how much shit do I have to sell? Quite a lot, honestly. I don't know if I'm ever gonna need any of this shit, but... Oh yeah, I never sold these from the funny cave. That's enough to level up, though I probably have a ton of runes to get through with all the useless shit I picked up. Or shit I'm just not gonna use. But okay, so there we go. There's 10 intellect. Or intelligence, but, whoop-de-fucking-do. Whee! Let's see here. Memorize spell. There we go. And that's actually, no, shit, I didn't get, I don't have Rock Sling. I must have hallucinated. I did not go into the basement, and I didn't get that shitty. What the fuck? Drop the fucking ballista. No, I want to use the ballista because it might be funny, even though it's 30 fucking strength. This build is going to be a mess trying to do everything. But then again, I should probably unequip it because I can't fucking use it. So, kind of just get rid of that because I can't fucking use it. Okay, right, so. Right, so again, I thought I came through here and looted everything out of this area, but I guess I didn't actually do that. Unequip for fucks. Yeah, I'm an idiot. That's just useless weight. That's, making my dodges worse. I never came down here to get this. Congratulations! I have clumsily shown you what you need to do 10 minutes into the game to be optimal for nearly half of it as a mage. All you need to do is play the game long enough to get torrent so you can walk the fuck through this nightmare, and then grab that, and then you don't need to do anything for, Christ knows how long. No, well... Haha! Hee hee ho ho. I ran out of stamina, but... So, you just sit there, and your, your flasks act as a magazine, and you just dump the magazine directly on the enemy, and that's why grinding is so incredibly fucking easy. Magic stick, yes, basic magic stick. So we might use that for grinding if I need more levels for something, because it's just nice to have. There's a lot of monotony in just grinding the same enemies over and over and over again. Unfortunately, I can't use Rock Sling without having 18 intellect, though. the Sword of Milos is great if you want to never run out of MP. That I probably want to pick up. Just to have that equipped so that I get the bonus for, you know, spamming magic, so I can continue to spam magic as I kill people spamming magic. Okay, well, I guess we should probably play the part, then, with this. Okay, so what's good for... Okay, this has better everything. And a skill. So again, I saw this in a dream. I'm not actually kidding. I had a character, I had a great shield, and I was standing hurling magic at people. It was revealed to me in a dream, I tell you. I guess it was probably just because I was playing mage so much, my brain just kind of regurgitated the information back out. Holy sweet Jesus, all of this stuff. Okay, I don't think I need any of this. Definitely don't need all of these. That's for critical attacks, but... Okay, the scimitar, we don't really need that. We don't need these, because we already know what weapon we're using. The axes, they look funny. The club is also funny. Okay, we don't need that, because I already have a better bleed weapon. That I don't think I'm ever going to use. Spear, I'm not speccing into spears at all. A bigger spear. Don't think I need that either. Get rid of the pike. That from beating the boss. That's funny, I might keep it. This is, we spent a lot of money. I could have sold Roderick's soul for money, but instead I got this. Though granted, that does take faith, so...
Goodbye for now.
Dung Eater's quest sucks, and his armor, while good, looks like shit, so when you find him in person, just kill him. Kill the Dung Eater. Understood. I guess I don't really need anything other than that. I mean, it would be more efficient to have that if I'm grinding. Aww. I could also use endurance as well. Just to make the emptying the magazine better. I could get mind as well, you know, for FP, but on death he drops the sword, unless they changed it. Alright, good. So if I just see him, I kill him. And then I get a really banging sword. That's out of range. So, to demonstrate, even though it's not going to be 100% effective, playing a mage 101, or playing the mage out of a hat 101. Come down to your flasks. Allocate all of them to blue. Because you're not being hit while you're using magic, why do you need health? Oh, well, what happens if I happen to fuck something up? Well, if you want to stop dying, stop getting hit, stupid. So have you figured out that this is the entire game? Oh, random boar. Snake, is it true that in California, random boars will come out of nowhere and kill children? Fascinating! That is too far away. Actually, no, that was just far enough. Oh, no, no! Oh, no, no, no. Gotta drink more Powerade. Gotta drink more Powerade so I can keep fucking spamming, man. Keep spamming. Oh, I also have to murder absolutely everything. Granted, this is really mediocre. I could be grinding better enemies to get more points. Or rather, get more gold. The Sword of Milos does the same amount of bleed. Okay. Why? Oh, right, because everything is bullshit in this game if it's good. Right, so. Now, the funny thing is that shield enemies are somewhat resistant to that. That wasn't that bad, because I keep the guy couldn't put up the shield. I just kept staggering him repeatedly. But the thing is, the fire incantation you get, you're the first one that you can buy, or rather the one you start with when you're playing, like, the priest, I think, or the prophet? That actually invalidates shields. You can walk up to somebody and do full damage with that, which is actually rather funny to bounce between that and mage. Hey guys, remember when I was having such tremendous problems getting through this area without dying horribly, or rather losing a shit ton of health? I can still do that. I have to intentionally be playing like a retard, though. Unfortunately, well, that wasn't inefficient, so I still killed that guy. Unfortunately, now I have to go kill, well, actually more than him. I'm gonna run, I don't have enough mana to actually, clear the entire area. Very sad. And there it goes. That's where having more mind helps, or using something like Rock Sling, or just doing more damage. Alright, so it's just the commanding officer left. Though, if we're really fucking smart, we'll just conveniently waltz away real quick. Let's see, what's the smallest mob I can think of? It would be the bats over there, but we've already killed the bats. I guess I'd have to kill all of these guys by the bridge, which wouldn't be terribly difficult. Get up, you're not dead. Or are you? Really? I didn't think I hit the third guy. Ow. Yep, there it is. Okay then. So the problem with the commanding officer is that he's actually very resistant to magic, mainly because it's very hard to hit him when he's got his shield up, and he will ignore most of the damage you throw at him. Very, very annoying. I might die here, but I could also be the biggest bastard in the entire world. How could I be the biggest bastard in the entire world? But just pelting him with magic and then running away. Yes, you can see me. I don't care. Psst. What was that? I've got him trapped behind a fence. No, you stay behind that fucking fence and you whiff all your attacks because you're trying to attack a fence. Go, come on. Elden Ring is a hard game. LOL. I didn't really need to do that anyway, because they're all dead, but LOL. I didn't intend to actually get him stuck behind that fence, but now I know I can do that. I can actually get him stuck behind a fence so that he cannot actually attack me, but will still attempt to attack me, and then basically show his exposure frames. Very funny. Okay, so what we're going to do is, actually, I'm just gonna have to go back and sell some of the useless shit, like liquidate some of the useless shit I have in my inventory, because I know I've got tons of stuff I don't think I'm ever going to use. So I could probably loot out a couple of levels, and then we can go fucking hunt giants.
It's you again.
How do you do against giants? Rock sling? Okay, so let's see here. You just spam rock. I'm just gonna sell all of this. I don't think I need any of this. Oh wait, no, that's shit. That's rune acquisition. Shit. I needed that. I definitely needed that. Damn. Those probably would have been good. I didn't actually look into any of that shit. I probably should have read into that like not a moron. Oops. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a buyback either, so oops. Okay, so that, and then all of this shit. Hello, Chocolate. Is that you going to bed, or are you watching from bed? Yeah, pretty sure buyback is a thing. Going to bed, good night. Well, thanks for lurking. This is why I don't sell anything but spare armor. Where would I get my shit from buyback anyway? Because I'd kind of like those back. I mean, I could sell these too, but we're not going to be that stupid. Okay, sold all of those. Oh, there's a crossbow. Oh. Well, shit, I can fire bolts from that, can't I? Okay, all of these shields I don't fucking need, though. But unfortunately, yes, I will admit that my greed killed me. I don't know if I'm gonna need these, so I'm not gonna sell those. That actually has high immunity, so we might wind up using that for Kaelin if we go in there. This shit we don't need, though. Okay, Boost holy damage. I don't think I need either of those, but we're gonna leave that as it is. Okay, right, so purchase. Admit help. Is there a buyback? I don't think so. No. Well, I probably should have used that. Or rather, read that before I sold it. Duh.
Goodbye for now.
I will fully admit it, that was a absolute skill issue on my part. Very sad. Right, so, int. Unfortunately, we're gonna need a lot of int. Okay, we're going for 18 intelligence, which is a little bit difficult to do now since we're kind of established and everything's not so cheap. But I'm pretty sure I can pelt giants to death with the wand and then go back and do it again. I am fairly certain, though, actually what I should do... Okay, how much money do I have? 5,000? Actually, what I should do is actually look into getting great glintstone. Right, so I actually haven't used that.
There you are. Shall we commence the lesson?
Right, can I use great glintstone? I need 16 intelligence. Damn. Well, I can get an upgrade later, but what we could honestly do is just go over here and grind giants for a bit. Actually, this is so sad. Play in the Arms of an Angel by Sarah McLachlan. Oh no, the streamer, Bonehead sold all of his inventory, even though... Inventory for money, even though he sold things that would give him more money if he used them. No. Many such cases. Like, look, I'm an idiot. This game is not actually that difficult, though. However, the thing is, as we're about to see, playing the game, playing the game the easy way is almost too easy. That has enough knock to stun him like that? Really? Well, now I've just completely fucking invalidated him. Please stop moving. My targeting system is not that good. Pelt. Okay then. Well, there we go. Now I just keep killing. And half of his attack animations are totally worthless because I can attack out from outside of them. He will just sit there, randomly spasming, and then also launching into attack animations that are scripted and he can't move from, allowing me to hit him even more. That had AoE in it. Oh well. And dead. Actually, it didn't damage me at all. That hit the horse, not me. But see, unfortunately, this is why magic is... It's really useful for farming. However, this is all magic is, because all of the spells are so poorly balanced and poorly economized that the only thing you are doing is spamming Glintstone Pebble for the entire game. There are better spells that you can get, but basically only at the endgame. There's probably some pretty nice stuff from Rhea Lucaria, though, but I have to actually get in there. Mm-hmm. Also, I know about the bird here. I think the bird only shows up at nights. I've seen the bird. I've never actually fought the bird because I was too busy doing other shit. There's a bird boss here. I think he only shows up at night, though. I need more stamina. Drink more Powerade. Blue Powerade. Allows me to sit here, outside of range, wasting all of that mana. I didn't need to do that, but hey, he refreshes my flasks anyway. The Academy has enemies that can parry spells, boss. Oh, no. What do you mean I have to go into the area that can... Oh, no, I have to go into an area that is, can counter the bullshit in order to upgrade the bullshit. Oh, no. Actually, wait a minute. Parry spells, yes. Like the guy on horseback, the whatever, the fucking, the whatever guardian, the idiot trap at the start of the game. Yes, but if you use physical damage, like with Rock Sling, you don't actually trip those shields if they work like that. Because that's physical damage, not magic. So you can actually hit enemies that are resistant to magic with Rock Sling, and you're good. Also, the Meteorite Staff also boosts that. Ow. Damn. Getting a bit too casual. Ow, my face. This one's very angry. Oh, the AoE got me. Don't! Oh well. You see, you can still fuck up and die, but you have to be astoundingly careless to do so. Was I astoundingly careless there? Yes. I was sitting there reading my Twitch chat, carrying on a conversation while hitting the right bumper. That's unfortunately all magic is. However, I want those runes back, thanks. This time, we will not die. Behold, the slowest reacting giant ever. We're actually going to maintain distance properly and not just sit in front of him like a moron. That animation is scripted. He will play it and then be stuck in that animation for all time. If I was doing a little bit more damage, he'd be dead already. Okay. You also have to keep the enemy to the front or an 180-degree arc because the targeting gets very weird. Have to make sure. Right. Again, I'm not really actually well-versed with his counters that give them that kind of reach, because I usually kill them faster than that. So unfortunately, that's the thing. You can actually become so abusively overpowered with magic that it will actually stop you from learning enemy attacks. That's actually so easy to use, it's counterproductive. Because you will just blank people without actually learning their attacks. And in order to learn more about them, you actually have to stand there and let them hit you. Yes, launch into your attack animation so you stop fucking chasing me. Blue Powerade, yes. Back to that routine, but I'm actually going to be looking at the fucking screen this time while I make the funny jokes. No problems. So, as you can imagine, if you were to come do... Oh, right, I broke the rock. Hey, look, I at least did that. we got the rock broken over here in our, push for stupidity. If I had killed them, then I wouldn't have actually opened that and gotten those free smithing stones. But this is stuff you can, A, start the game with if you're a mage, and then you get the meteorite staff and get 18 intelligence, and then all of a sudden you've got the best staff you're gonna see for hours, and a great spell that will knock the shit out of enemies even if they're resistant to magic. You can do all of this in damn near immediately. So you could start the game, and within like 15 minutes, you're already baller and set for the vast majority of it. Then you start plotting, I guess, and building up your stats to be, a magical death cannon. Wow, that has a way bigger AoE than I thought it did. Whoops. So these guys are worth about 1,000 a pop, and, well, maybe if I'd used those, those golden feet there, they probably would have been giving me more money, but, well, unfortunately, I am just that cripplingly medically stupid. Also, by the way, Rock Sling has extra knock, so you can basically stance break people more easily like that. And here comes the charge attack. And with the other charge attack, and then finally the third charge attack, which, yep. You see, I don't see that because I kept fucking stunning them into the ground and killing them before they got a chance to do anything like that. Yep! Again, you can start the game being this proficient. Actually, more so because you're doing more damage. That's 14,000 runes. Ah. Money. Fortunately, that's where the casting animation can fuck you. Oh, it went over his foot. What the hell was that shit? See? Remember when I was having so much fucking problems with these guys? Yeah, no, it's that easy. And again, you can start the game, basically, in this condition. I mean, hell, even better. Because I'm not even using the fucking staff. However, you can start the game and put your first 8 points into intellect, and you're good. Actually, you start with like 14 intellect, I think, if you pick a mage. Or the astrologer, I think. It's just like 4 points, actually. Really, I guess the only challenge of playing a mage then is knowing when to stop dumping all of your points into intellect so you can put some into, like, vigor or something. Stopping your ceaseless quest for power and actually, thinking of your self-preservation. There's an encounter at night. Right, okay. As far as I know, the only spells that can't be parried are bestial incarnations, or incantations. Interesting. We'll have to see. Because maybe I'm accidentally... maybe I'm accidentally preparing for this. I don't know. I'm not going to look it up, because that would be too funny to spoil. So, Dachi, what are you looking at here? Those ruins to the north... War Shack. Oh, right, those. Right, I've run into him. Like, that's this guy somewhere around here, the War Master, I think. There's also a dungeon over here, which we will now go do. There's also a Site of Grace right here. It's not, all right, yeah, right, right, no, okay, also. I'll just shut up and go over there, because there's actually a bunch of stuff over here. At night, bird. We'll fight the bird later. Now actually, I'm not going to fight the skeleton. I'm just going to sprint through the dungeon, because you can actually do that. But then again, no, I actually have to kill the skeleton because I want more fucking gold. How nice. You really can become a pompous mage just by using magic. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's. I think. Yeah. Okay. This is the War Master. He can teach us Ashes of War. I don't need any though. Okay, this is an area with another, with some stuff in it. I don't know how much stuff is in there. Actually, there's some stuff you can't get to, but another, commanding officer and a troop of guys, which we could get rid of, but that would take too much effort. Now, we're going straight for the dungeon, and also the dungeon has an incredibly easy boss. The head. That guy. Right, the pot that's stuck in a hole. We'll go assist him. Yeah, he's over here too. An enemy will spawn at the War Master's hut at night. Good to know. Yes, yes, I'm coming. I have to get off the horse now.
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. There's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
Vision of sadness. Well, hey. Don't spoil anything I don't know yet. Mm-hmm.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Oh, that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Exalted Flesh.
Once again, pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander, in fact. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter? I'm heading eastward to Redmane Castle, on the southern edge of the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. I've heard there's to be...
Yep, right. Same line. See you later, Alexander. Okay, so now the other thing is, I believe, right up there. It's a skeleton dungeon. There's going to be a lot of spooky bones. Unthinkable. Our hallowed resting place is violated. To refuse the Erd Tree's call to return. To live within death. Sickening. I also get Glovewort in order to upgrade the Twitch audience. The Skelemen rise. Oh. Silly me, I forgot my Powerade. I forgot to replace my electrolytes. Nearly deadly before doing battle with the Skelemen. I think I could just kind of hit them with the staff if they get back up. I can. Okay, I don't need to use magic for that. Man, that's a lot of bloodstains. Hey, can I parry with a... No. No, I can't. I can unfortunately not counter with a staff. Very sad. Yes, the Skelemen teach you double check. Always check if the mans are dead. Also, there's another area over here. Oh, right, and also Glovewort. Oh, no, there's two more. Whoops. Okay, so how early can I... Almost immediately. Okay, right. I hadn't noticed how fucking efficient that is. And if you think there's a trap here, you better believe there's a game designer scheming against me. So it's only two guys. There we go. Almost smooth. But this is the world of using magic. It's rather, simple, ain't it? Also katana. I don't know if I'm ever going to use that, but katana. Oh. I was waiting to see if that guy was actually, you know... That guy was actually going to get back up, but no, that's Fred. He's a prop. Oh, wait, no, Fred's back up. Takes a second. Yeah, see, he's a slow one. Unfortunately, now I'm out of magic. However, I'm not out of options! However, unfortunately, my guard is not working. Wow, thanks, iframes. I'd like to stop getting hit, though. That's rather detrimental to the whole living thing. Okay, so unfortunately, I have to go out there with a couple more bone boys. Did I remember to do it? Well, I could actually have done something with the flask. Okay, well, the safest option would be run the fuck away, but actually, yeah, there's like 3 of them there. Actually, we don't actually have to fight them. Oh, and well, it would be helpful if I dodged properly, but I opened the gate. We do not actually have to fight him, but damn you, skeleton! Ah, damn it, I thought I would roll farther. Ah, give me back my fucking runes, though, you shits. See, the funny thing is, the skelemen are actually harder than the boss in this dungeon. But as I said, we don't actually have to fight them. We can just kind of... Honestly, I just fighting them for the XP. Not because I had to. You could just... Bye! I didn't have to do any of that. I wanted the gold, though. They weren't really worth that much gold, though. I didn't even lose any resources. Fuck you, I'm going to fight the boss. You guys are just... You're posers, man. Summon the Twitch audience! Now I will sit here, making biting commentary as my fan base attacks this man over social media. Get him, peons! Yes, excellent. Guys, once again, this was revealed to me in a dream. Granted, he's moving around a lot. Oh, no, hang on, I need to get my Powerade so I can shitpost more. Joke's on you, I'm bracketing you so my fan base can take the piss out of you more. I'm exposing your opinions and your beliefs, making you easier for others to attack. All I have to do is sit back here and pretend I didn't see the comment yet. Fool! Wait, get it, boys, these yours. Get him. Ratios! Again, using the summon, not because it's actually good, but because it's funny. Deathroot. I believe the Wolfman in the swamp needs this. Heal when you crit attack. Yes, I know about that one, though. I don't think I'm going to be utilizing that, though. It is funny when you do it. So you backstab and you heal. Or when you have enough arcane that you just instantly, crit. I can see how a build like that could be extremely powerful, but you need the equipment. You need high crit rate items that have high base crit, and you need an ass load of arcane. Or parry. That, too! So that's a risk and reward sort of thing, I suppose. But there's that. Okay, so we have, what do we need? Okay, so I need a little bit, you know what, we'll just go in there and farm some skelemen. I need just a teensy bit more runes. Sell that later, I guess. See, very unfortunately, the only downside with using magic is running out of it. Though these guys aren't really worth that much. Actually, this is more effort than actually fighting giants. Screw you, Skelemen, you're not worth the gold. I could literally go over here and kill one fucking giant and I'm good. So unfortunately, it seems as though the mage's strats have leaked into my into this playthrough. It's very, very unfortunate. I said I wasn't gonna do this, but then really, the more I talk about it, the more it's honestly just gonna make this game more frustrating than it needs to be. That really is kind of unfortunate, isn't it? The more I started talking about the skillful, upstanding way, the more I realized, wait, that makes the game absolutely excruciating. And I'm so late to the party here with Elden Tree that no one, Elden Ring, Elden Tree, yes, Erd Tree, half right there, Phonto, but I'm so late to the party here with Elden Ring here, no one's gonna respect yet another guy who does, funny challenge builds. So, why bother? Cast off the cliff. I will get more runes while I'm here. Oh. Excuse me, I need my Powerade. Good day. Range users are good against slower targets, but suffer against more aggressive types, unless you specialize in certain spells that are good for hitting those guys. It's not really that clean of a trade-off. You really can just invalidate a lot of enemies just by having range. So yes, faster targets can give you trouble because, as you can see, the glintstone pebble targeting can be kind of sketchy. However, I could also use the arc, which is slightly more expensive, which is more likely to hit people, unless they start moving really fast, and I'm not even sure about the end game spells yet. Some of which are absolute bullshit, I'm absolutely certain, but they take a million years to get to. So I'm almost certain that endgame spells, well, frankly, by the time I would get to endgame spells, I'm freakishly powerful with the basic spells to the point where I almost do not need them. That's what I'm currently expecting. I have not looked into the spells. I've seen some names. I really haven't looked at them because I didn't want mechanical spoilers on all of the fucking things. But what I came to know about Magic is that the basic spells are basically the best ones, and getting the Meteorite Staff and Rock Sling is the only thing you need to do for like half the game. You can sit here grinding and killing basically everything in your path with just basically 2 spells. 3 if you use Glintstone Arc. Which only has limited uses. It's good to pull out, I suppose, but usually you can become so freakishly powerful dumping all of your skills into Intellect, and with the Meteorite Staff having S scaling, you're going to get the most out of that you can kind of just forgo AoE the entire time. Then there's summons, which get rid of the major problem with actually being, ranged. Why did I put my staff away? So then your summons, which you spawn a tank that can distract the enemy and grab aggro, and then you're just playing an MMO at that point. Right, also your mind, because you need more ammo in the magazine. Alright, grind completed. Very good. But you see, you can just come up here almost immediately, and then just start grinding, and get, like, 30 intellect, or even higher, and just start, you know, becoming freakishly powerful. It's just that you will have the problem of, yeah, you might die if you fuck up, so don't fuck up. Like, this is a sketchy engagement. If you were playing safe, you probably wouldn't get anywhere near this. Or you'd be running away, just... But sue me, I may look like an idiot, but it's because I like having weight to throw around. After all, what the fuck is power if you're not going to use it, right? If power doesn't make your life easier, what is the fucking point? There's a better spot, trust me. What is this better spot? Also, it has to be reachable within literally the opening seconds of the game. Meet D. He's the guy on the bridge, right? I think. Oh, wait, no. He's on the road to Caelin. Right, so. Morant? I'm smarter! Okay, so if I remember correctly, he is somewhere, about. Actually, no, about here. He is in there, right. Right, he tells you, don't go in this village, bro. Right. Again, I ran around, this entire area, more or less just seeing what there is to see without trying to spoil too much. But I wound up spoiling a lot, because there is actually a lot in Limegrave. Have you met Selen? Yes! I've also seen art of her without, you know, the fucking statue head. She looks cute. And the helmet attracts the magic, making that... Actually, that didn't fucking matter. Because the helmet for the pumpkin head is resistant to magic, but he was still stuck in animations that he just didn't even react in time. Well, there we go. Right, he is over here, I think, somewhere. Oh, right. This man playing the saddest song on the saddest violin.
Yeah, mate. Hey, terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
What do you got? Well, arrows and smithing stones. Flame chariots? Chariots? Please explain flame chariots.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
Okay, so he is over here somewhere. Because I remember meeting him, I just kind of bumped into him, and he said, don't go that way, bro. Seriously? He is over here somewhere, though. Where the hell is he? Because I know he's before the village, and he basically says, do not go into that village. Where the blithering hell is he? Well, he should have been here. Actually, yeah, no. Finger requires. Turn back, just getting started. Yeah, he should be here, actually. Huh? Yeah, I see the boat. I understood that's the boss, but... Okay, then. I guess we'll just grab this Grace and then go poke at the boss. Kind of size him up, see what the fuck we're dealing with here. Actually, I should rest. Have all my magic. I don't know where he went, though. So, guess he must be somewhere else. Selen has a spell that absolutely melts bosses. You want to get the cookbook and jar. Have you gone to the round table? Cookbook and jar. Interesting. Well, we can stop and go to the round table. What am I looking for here? He will update after you beat the boat lad. Right, okay. So, what's this? Because I know Selen has a quest. I don't know how to trip this quest, so, what am I looking for here? Also, right, I have to give you something.
Ah, you appear to be doing well.
Oh, right, him. Right there. That guy.
Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
No, but here's this book of heretical nonsense I found.
That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree. Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
I don't know if those are any good or not, but here they are. Black Flame. Sounds cool. I need a shit ton of faith to use that. And, hurl black fire at people. Sounds cool. Don't know if it's good or not.
Golden order shine through you.
Okay, so yeah, you.
I don't believe we've met. I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number, unless you wish to lay down your life in vain. Well, well, with a prowess for weeding deathroot. How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their deathroot, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
Ah.
I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you?
Sure.
Very well. Show me your map. I've marked the location for you, of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
Alright, thank you, Death Hunter D. I think that's the joke. Alright, okay, so what am I looking for here? Okay, so I'm assuming that's... Oh. Is that it? Okay, right there, okay. We're still totally gonna go into that village and kill the boatman. Alright, so Hyper Death. What do I need from the round table? Go up the stairs to the overlook. Up the stair. Oh, right over there. Over here. Ah.
We meet again after all. I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite unable to move, you see. So, what do you need?
Did you lose your legs?
You defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale, didn't we? Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on, take it.
Bitching sword. Okay.
As you might have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore. So you've met D. D is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time, bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged, never again to cross. Though that's hardly an uncommon fate for two friends.
Okay, well you can teach me these things, but I don't think I need them. Saying to go to round table. All right, so what do... Okay, so that's done. So now we go over here and kill Boatman. So what do I need for the, for Sellen's quest there? I will once again summon the Twitch audience, and we will scout this boss. Okay, first problem, he teleports. Well, I'm expecting colossal bullshit, so what are we doing here? Ah. Ah, he's got an army! He just accidentally killed one of them. Go, Twitch audience! I've just kind of created a battlefield of chaos, and I feel like I've invalidated, like, 75% of what makes this boss threatening? By accident? Good. Very good. My idiots are fighting his idiots. It's an even fight. Where is the boatman? Where did the boatman go? Guys, I'm serious. Where the fuck is the boatman? Where did the boatman go? The boss's theme is still playing. His health bar's still on screen. Where is the boatman? Where is the boatman? Follow the water. Well, okay, but there he is. Finally. If I'm over here, and we're over here, and the skeleton are here, what I want to know is where the fuck is the boatman? I am just effortlessly faster than those dudes' attack animation. That one almost got me, though. You've run aground, Mariner. Skeletal militiaman ashes. Oh, hey, look! More viewers! But we can see that the village idiots there, otherwise known as the Twitch audience, are, in fact, totally fine. Oh, you guys are hostile. Oops. Oh. I hear a thingy. Okay, there's a basement here. Right, okay. But do I need another thing to get down here? Where's the fuck? There it is. Okay, so what do we get out of killing the boat? The turtles! Hey, boys. Now for the guardians of the sacred turtles. Ain't bothering anybody. Green turtle talisman. What does that do? What does the Temple of Turtles give us? Ooh! Ooh, actually, I like that. I like that a lot. Guard counters. Guard counters are nice, but we're not really using that. Yes. Yes, please. We probably should, this is a little bit clunky to switch between melee and then, magic spamming mode, but that's good. Ah, yes, the turtles have reclaimed the area. Yes, yes, the turtles of Elden Ring have reclaimed their rightful place in the semi-sewer. Now they're going to order pizza and think about ways to continue their war. Okay, so over there, I guess I can expend Deathroot over there? I guess? Okay, don't have anything else. We're getting nothing respawned over here. Alright, so where are we going here? It's that way. I see. Yes, poise. How not to get interrupted by boss attacks. No, this area is also dangerous. Whoa. This area is also dangerous where a lot of runes are, so be mindful. Also, do not. Yes. Don't touch. That looks dangerous. Not gonna fuck with it. Where the fuck am I, though? Oh, I'm in the northern part of Caelid. Okay. Also get a rune farm near here. Interesting. Hello?
I smell it. Death. Feeding me. Tarnished. Bring more deaths.
Can do!
I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
Bestial Sling. Seal and Eye. What did those do? Clawmark Seal. Beast Eye. What did those do? Now you've gotten the Strength Talisman. Interesting, okay. Okay, so... That's not actually a talisman, though. There aren't any other talismans. So what's this other stuff? Ah. Hallmark Seal. Boost bestial incantations. Oh, they're Okay, so that's an incantation. Fling numerous sharp rocks and shards. Interesting. Said to tremble when close to Deathroot. Oh, okay. Ah, yes, okay. You've given me a magic fucking detector. Okay. Interesting. Man wants to be fed more death. Oh, okay. Okay, so what should we do now? I mean, we could go up here. Oh, we probably want a little bit more. Okay, what are my runes at here? I need more. You missed the map? Well, actually, the map's over there. I didn't get that map because it didn't go on the hill. I suppose I could go get that. How hard could it be? Just gonna ignore that and just kindly waltz away. Try not to die from fall damage. They're just some guys. Ow. Well. Oh, well, that was useful. Another grace. Is there anything that I should know about? No, this area is just... It is simply shrouded in that is a dragon. Is there anything out here? No, it's just shrouded in and there's a dragon guarding the bridge. That do be, in fact, a dragon. That's a problem, because I don't have rock sling, and that's... I don't know if I could kill that. I guess we should give it a try. Though, dragon corridor... I don't like this. I poked him for 80 damage. And this is exactly why I didn't like it. Yep, I saw that one coming. Ow. Wow, it's almost like I'm completely boxed in. Yeah, no, I saw that one coming. That's exactly what I thought it was. I need to go get my shit now. Ah. I could fight that, but we're gonna wait until I have, you know, some actual kill power. So as a note, kill a small lad. I mean, this guy... Boy, howdy, you're magic resistant as all fuck. Why did I need to do that? Okay, so that... Yep, okay. They give a nice amount of runes. Do they? I didn't check. Let me go kill more. Oh! Dude, those drop more than giants. Oh. Well, okay. Well, it looks like I know where I'm getting 18 intellect to kill this fucking dragon. Those guys are not actually that difficult if they're a little, kind of a little swirly, I suppose. There's that. Still need more. They're a little bit difficult to hit, I suppose, but they're actually not... Yeah, that's more XP than giants, and there's more of them here per go. Feed me these delicious runes, I suppose. I'm being rewarded for killing enemies that aren't actually that threatening, and I'm just being given arbitrarily more runes because the game said so. Okay. That's quite comical. Oh, nope, I'm out of power, Red. So where's the skill in this? Why do these guys reward so many runes? Summon your viewers for even more farming. Ah, this is a summon area? Yeah, it is a summon area. I just noticed the icon just now. The whole place is a fucking summoning area. Why? Other than literally game developer denoted farming area. What? Okay, so yeah, that guy guarding the stairs is probably no joke. But what's the deal with these guys? Why are they giving me so much? They're not actually that difficult. Well, granted, if I was trying to fight them using melee, they'd probably be considerably more difficult, but as you can see, I don't need to do that. Ow. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, that's why they instantaneously proc bleed. Okay, that is something to watch out for. But, okay. I kind of expected that, I suppose, because look at how easy it is to just not go anywhere near them. Ooh, ow. I didn't notice the other guy, though. Okay, there's 3 guys over there. Okay, so they're not hard, but if you're playing absolutely carelessly and tremendously stupidly, you will die. Okay. The areas are not completely scaled. There are tiers. They are ambushers. Right, okay. They also have Destined Death. What is Destined Death? Okay. So yeah, the only reason I died over there is because I wandered into more of them, and well, actually, I would have stayed alive, but I wandered into the other guy. The third guy killed me. The third guy was too much. And he's running after me immediately. Oh, it is an ambush. Okay, right, so there are 3 of them. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I could just backtrack down the road where I know it's clear. Have to be, unfortunately, kind of ginger with the spells, because I don't want to get trapped. Boop. Ow. Yeah, that hurt a lot, but it was also incredibly easy to dodge it to the point where I was accidentally doing it. Okay, so that hurts a lot. They do a lot of damage, but their behaviors are so exploitable that you can just sit on hit. You can do exactly what I'm doing right now. You can just sit on horseback and pelt them to death. Shit, I could be even, like, I could be doing more damage at a lower level had I started as mage too. This is... why? I suppose at the end of the day, it's just because the only difficulty in these games is how much damage the enemies can do, but their attack patterns have to be readable, so it is all into just getting hit once. Like the enemy has to hit you and do something. But the problem is they also design mechanics where you can totally invalidate enemies by just running around in a fucking circle. You can use summons here too? I can have something that can grab aggro too? I can make this even easier? Why? Holy fucking shit. Who designed this and calls this game balanced? No. Yes, because it's a boss area. Okay? It's a boss area that I can access more or less by accident. Because I can stumble upon the actually incredibly easy Skeleton area, and then come over here with Death Roots. Or either go through Deed with Death Roots to get the coordinates to get here, and then I can skip all of that. Good lord. Man, imagine. This is where my min-maxing side comes out. I'm like, imagine just doing all of this in quick succession at the start of the game. Within like 20 minutes. Like, you've got all the equipment. You've got the meteorite, staff. You've equipped it. And then you come over here. And then you start grinding from the get-go. To have a tremendous amount of runes. To get an immense amount of power incredibly quickly. To the point where you just come back to actually playing the game, actually going up to kill Godric, and you just one-shot nearly any enemy that comes near you. Wow. What great and undeniable cheese. It's a nice area. It's too nice. That's the problem. I look at this and go, so where's the difficulty here? I am able to sit here, smacking these guys over the head who are not that hard if I'm paying attention. They give me... There's more of them, and they give me slightly more runes than giants. Will drain health and stop you from healing. Also, never get too cocky because this game will always humble you, either with gravity or a new enemy. The meteorite staff is only good for early to mid-game game. Lulsat staff is better for late game. That's the thing, though. You have the meteorite staff within like 5 minutes. Then that carries you all the way to the endgame stats, endgame staffs as I understood it. Those stats will outperform the meteorite staff if they're upgraded properly and you use the associated magics. Like, for example, the meteorite staff gives more damage to gravity, which makes gravity spells do 30% more damage. If you're using a different type of spell and you're using a different type of stat that, a different staff that adds to that, and it's, one of the endgame staffs, of course it will do better. But my point is, you can have the meteorite staff within 5 minutes, and then you don't need those staffs until you get to where they are, which is probably a whole lot longer than 5 minutes. Is it the best staff ever in the game? No. You will use it for like 25 hours as you progress through the game, though. I haven't even beaten the game, and I can see exactly where that build is going, and it's basically sit there with this staff forever, and then once you become ridiculously powerful, actually then go get one of the endgame stats that is actually slightly better. Okay, well, I suppose we're doing this, because this is easy. That's 10 fucking kills. Like I said, the biggest weaknesses are, for ranged are more aggressive in types of enemies, or more aggressive types of enemies. Yes, that is a weakness. However, you can dip and dodge away from those enemies. And like this, you could become so hysterically powerful that you only need to land a couple of hits against those enemies and then they're invalidated. Thank you for showing me this, because this is incredibly easy. Like, fuck, man. Remember your difficulties with the knights? Yes, but I eventually learned how to deal with those, but here's the thing. I could come over here before I even fight those guys. Like, I could start an astrologer right fucking now and become, within a matter of like an hour, become hysterically powerful. And then proceed to walk into the castle and beat the ever-loving shit out of everything in that fucking castle. So the only thing I need to get here is Torrent and then getting through that one dungeon. This takes a little longer to unlock this area, but I know exactly where the dungeon where I can get the death root is. Then I talk to D, and then we're off and flying. Also, I've heard suggestion that Great Glintstone Shard is good for aggressive enemies, because if it has shorter range, it doesn't matter if they're rushing you. So that will do more damage, and the range doesn't matter because the enemy's trying to rush directly into your face repeatedly. So switching over to smack them in the head with that apparently works good. But no, I can see, my gamer mind is reading through this and looking at this area going, holy sweet Jesus. However, it's only modestly better than the giants, but it's less time consuming. Like, getting one of these kills takes less time than killing a giant. That's where the efficiency comes in. It's only slightly more runes than killing a giant. Also, if you're really asinine, you'll use a summon that will grab aggro for you so you can sit there, la-ti fucking die. Granted, you can't use summons literally everywhere, but this area lets you use fucking summons. Like, well, hang on here. Since we know we're going into this engagement here, come on, morons. Now go, my wonderful Twitch audience. Aggro the shit out of them. That guy was not properly aggroed. Also, yeah, they can't really take that much damage. No. No, they can still fight. Have to be a little bit cautious about here since I'm actually out of juice here, so we actually have to hit this guy. Ow! LOL. Okay, that's good. We're out of resources. We go back now. Okay, so what about this shuttle here? Jesus, okay, doesn't do bleed, funny enough. Okay, that's replacing this, and so actually, it's actually worse in every regard to the Bloodhound Fang. Okay, it has, granted the Bloodhound Fang is upgraded. Dexterity C, so, this does not seem that good, but okay. Okay, spinning slash. Okay, we're like, hook blade attached to a long handle, wielded by the Vulgar Militia. Its attacks can slip through any enemy's guard. Oh! The Vulgar Militia are the undecorated servants of rancid, scorched battlefields that none dare to approach, and forbidden domains better forgotten by the rest of the world. It ignores guard. Okay, that's interesting. Shuttles can damage guarding enemy. Interesting. So I wonder what that does. I wonder what we can do with that. But we'll test. I'll get one more level, and then I'll go fuck around with that real quick. But as we can see here, yeah, this is being a mage. This is easy street. So basically, the only thing you would have to worry about is being one-shot by these guys, but as you can see, they can barely fucking hit me. So if there's a way to come in here spamming magic, and I would have more magic, and I'd be stronger as well, too. That's the other fucker. You'd be stronger. So they'd have even less room to hit you. So as long as you're on the ball, they can't damage you. They're threatening, yes, they do a lot of damage. One of these guys will take off half of my health here, but I can also play in a way that's incredibly safe and stops them from even getting one hit on me. Which most people will say, well, it's bullshit not playing the game. I'd agree, because, yeah, it kind of doesn't use any of the skills that, you know, the melee combat does, but then, is this really a good game, then? Why am I allowed to do this? Why was this designed to function this way? Why is it allowed to function this way? Why was this not changed? So, I can't really get over this, and I don't understand why people haven't made a more compelling argument about this, but why does Elden Ring have so many mechanics that sabotage its own difficulty? Why, legitimately, why do these things exist if it's not supposed to be part of the game? It just seems to me that the argument of cheesing isn't playing the game, but I honestly say like 60% of this game is cheese. Those are more guys than I want to deal with right now. Actually, I could just pull these guys. Yeah, no. Okay, I'll just play it like an MMO. I will just fish. Ooh, ow. Yeah, that killed me because he got 2 hits on me. I was expecting to kill him. I should have rushed away, but that's kind of just it. They can only kill you if you really let them do that. I was expecting that last hit to hit him, but unfortunately, that's when Glintstone Pebble fucked up on me. Oh well. If I had a little bit more damage, I could brute force them. But again, it's really just careless mistakes that'll get you killed here. I would love to do more damage, and with that fucking staff, I will. There's a little bit of risk involved here, but not very much. Again, all you just need Torrent, and you need to fulfill the fulfill the qualifications for getting here, which is, get a death root and I suppose go through that whole thing with D. Ow. That hit Torrent, not me. Oh, man. Now you're gonna make me use another flask. That. Okay, trade. So yeah, I'm what is the point of this game at the end of the day? Aside from, I suppose that Miyazaki himself is absolutely tickled pink that people have determined that the best way of playing his games are the ones that are the most needlessly difficult, since apparently admitted masochist, if I remember correctly. So, but he's also designed kind of a terrible game around that where you could just go, okay, I'm just not gonna do that. Because it's part of the game. Miyazaki made the game to be hard but exploitable. If you know what to do, he's not the guy who made Dragon's Dogma, and also Souls have always been exploitable. Okay, so that's it then. It's just the cheese. so that the cheese is part of the game. So there is no problem with using the cheese because it is a part of the game. Any idiot can walk into the situation and go, this is very difficult. However, if I abuse the stats... Yes, if I abuse the stats and magically one-hit literally every enemy in front of me, the game is not hard. That is I guess being able to deduce what stats are important and how to utilize them is, technically speaking, important. However, the problem is with that, then all skill goes out the window. Maybe it's just that people have gotten the wrong idea, which is not necessarily an unsurprising, like, fact, I suppose? It's not unsurprising that people have misinterpreted these games and come to think of, like, this game is supposed to be harder than it actually is. Because really, at the end of the day, what these people, like, are saying is, you need to play the game awfully, like an idiot, ignoring literally everything that can give you an edge. And if you don't, you haven't really played the game. They're basically telling you to make the game worse, and then you're really playing the game, which I don't know how they reached this conclusion. You see, that's what I was expecting with the other guy who actually killed me, being able to do that. Because I'm noticing Glintstone Pebble will actually stagger him out of his attacks if I just keep hitting him with it. Unfortunately, not that reliable. Dead. Miyazaki is more of a troll than a masochist IMO. After all, before either Demon Souls or DS1, he said one of the starting items was one he could... He said one of the starting items was one he would choose just to fuck with people. Okay. I mean, yeah, I suppose that's about it. So that means that if he's actually a troll, that means playing the game in a difficult manner is actually falling for it. So it's a joke, and the people who think that this is really playing the game are idiots. He's got them fooled, then. If that's true. If the man is a troll, that means that anything that's actually difficult in his game is not actually an intentional challenge. It is literally, I am an asshole, ha ha ha. Yeah, no wonder other game design is fun. No wonder everyone who tries to copy Souls games are actually, they make bad Souls games. Or, because Souls games are already barely good to begin with. As a note, these types of games, 9 times out of 10, the deaths are user error. This is true, however, they throw a tremendous amount of cheap shots at you. Like, this game is a little bit lighter on the whole. The enemy comes around the corner suddenly and hits you before you can actually see him. A little lighter on that, but you saw a lot of that in the dungeons I did earlier. So yes, it is technically speaking a skill issue, however the game does commit what you would call fake difficulty, and I don't know why people don't call it out as such. Yes, you can have skill issues and just totally fuck up an input and then get killed for it. Yeah, however, there are lots of situations where the game design will just throw cruel jokes at you, and it's one of those things where you have to walk over it, have the trap sprung on you, die from it, and then say, oh, there's a trap there. The messages also supposed, kind of help with avoiding those, but at the end of the day, that's bullshit. You're basically leading the player intentionally into a trap he will not be able to counter, and then you kind of laugh as people fall for that. Traps are still, traps. This is entirely true, but a trap is also kind of bullshit from a gameplay standpoint. How do you counterplay a trap aside from knowing it's there? You kind of can, because if you know the trap's there, you're not going to fall for it. So you can't actually counterplay a legitimate trap, because then the trap isn't a trap. It won't work. But the thing is, then there, comes the argument, okay, Why do we have these then, if they're not good game design? You learn to be attentive to the surroundings. This would be true, however, the problem is that that's not always going to work out like that. Numerous times, you will come into an area for the first time and not know how to read the surroundings. You're not going to see threats, you're not going to see potential problem points, because you don't know what they look like. Ooh, that's a high level one, Jesus Christ, okay. Want to build the community, and what they did with it was up to them, I suppose. At the end of the day, they do have a point. There is technical difficulty and skill involved in the action of doing the fundamental attacks. Ow. There is actual skill from learning that down, but the problem is the game design invalidates it. Like, it's like saying, hey, my community really likes this, and then you sabotage them at every turn. I don't get it. Ow. That guy has a mace. I thought he had something else. Oops. Do I have any? No. So, good thing I know about this area, because maybe I'll do a fucking 0 to a hero mage build and come over here and just scarf up all of these fucking resources real quickly. It's more finding a gameplay style that suits your standards. Yes, but people have become elitist around those standards, and the elitism isn't correct at the end of the day as well. But unfortunately, people... Again, I guess we're living in a very dishonest age, aren't we? Screw them, as I honestly have to say, yeah. Because as I see it, the way these people want you to play this game makes the game unlikable. The way these people want you to play this game is more or less forcing you to self-harm. And not enjoy the $80 game. It's $80 now if you buy it with Earn Tree. The $80 game that you bought with your own money. Okay, so we need one more level, and then we're cooking with gas here. We're not going to be as strong as a purebred mage build, but we're going to be pretty fucking strong. Oh, god damn it. The targeting fucked up on me again. I was looking for that quick kill and I didn't get it. Ah. One more level and I'll do arbitrarily more damage just because I have that fucking staff. Well, I've been pointing out locations only and letting you figure out how you want to play. Right. But this, I've already kind of mucked this up. If I knew I was going to be playing like this, I would have just started with a fucking mage build, but I didn't know. I could probably get a mage build that's more powerful than I am right now in a stream's worth of time. It'd be funny. I'd like the gold, please. Give me the fucking gold! Did the gold disappear? Am I retarded? I hope I picked that up. Okay, so we need stats. We need 11,000. That's not too bad. A handful more kills. If I could use the meteorite staff, then we've officially have magic as a way of farming. LOL. And then I could actually see what's going on in Rhea Lucaria, because if they can parry magic, well, what happens if I hurl, physical spells at them? Because I know that invalidates, magical shields, because it's not actually magic. It's just a very large rock. Now, I'd love to be killing these guys way faster than this, because at the end of the day, this is only slightly more efficient than giants. Mainly because they're slightly faster to kill, but I'm still kind of terrible at that. It's an extremely safe way, but all you have to do is put the monotony in, and you get the rewards, and hey, did you guys know I'm a Capricorn, and apparently I'm good at that sort of thing? Apparently, Capricorns are extremely good at putting in monotony and getting the eventual rewards for it. So, well, there you go. Okay, one more kill and we should have it. What is it? 8. Yep, I think we should have it. But I think we're out of resources. Yep, okay. We're not gonna have enough for a kill. It's a beast incantation booster. I'm not sure if I'm gonna double up on incantations as well, because I need faith, which is a completely different resource. Doing both at the same time is complex, though. Because you need to be switching between them, you need to know what their engagement ranges are. I think, honestly, if you really pushed it to a needlessly complex level, you could rival the complexity in terms of dexterity that you need to do, like, melee combat. But that's only if you took magic and incantations and all of that other shit up to a hilarious extreme. Why would you do this? You're basically creating more busy work in combat than you really need to be doing. Would you get more power out of it? Situationally, yes, I think I need one more kill. Situationally, you would get more power out of it, but it would also be a completely needless amount of complexity. But you could probably just actually get it to a point where it's as complicated as melee combat. It's just that you're just kind of fucking around and making the game more complicated just because you can. Which I suppose at the end of the day is what melee combat is. Don't I sound like a pretentious mage already? Alright, so finally, after 1 billion years of grinding, 18 int. Fantastic! Okay, we've got that. Okay, so let's, okay, switch that. Wonderful! Right, so now let's see how effective this is, because I will get a boost in damage, but it's probably not going to be that dramatic. I can use Rock Sling, though, and that's funny. That's the problem. The elitism was always the problem. Any of the fans that were genuinely loving the game always gave suggestions that would support what build they wanted, whether it's strength, dex, and int, faith, arc. Also, don't be afraid to consult the wiki, or if you're truly desperate, you can also look at Reddit, because if you've ever had a question, it's been asked there. However, also expect the annoying elitists. Yeah, I've actually looked at the guides just to understand what's going on, and this is where I got the example builds. And this is where I discovered, holy shit, being a mage is incredibly easy. Because you can get everything that you need to be a mage within, again, 20 minutes. But okay, so. Okay, also, tilting Rock Sling to the side. Not like that. Oh, I fucking stance broke him. Yep. That's unfortunately what I expected out of Rock Sling, though it did do a fuckload of damage. So how's Pebble increased? Okay, that's a respectable increase in damage. Thank you, Meteorite Staff. I fucking stance broke him, though. That's what happened. But no, gravity magic is still magic. Yes, but I've seen it ignore magical shields, but again, I'll go into Rhea Lucaria just to see. This is something that might get me killed. And he stance broken. Ow. Unfortunately, I was too busy looking at my horse's ass in order to actually get out of the way of that attack, but unfortunately, that didn't do that much damage. See, Rock Sling is expensive, however, it's very good to have, and also this can now trivialize killing giants. Whoop-de-fucking-do, dead. Okay, that's enough of this area. But to show you, a before and after for at least the giants here. So, I've got 18 intellect, and I could have started the game with this. So, just to come back here before we end the show here, because it's rather late. I guess we'll look into Rhea Lucaria later. Now that I've committed to just cross-building with magic rather clumsily, I'm gonna need to rethink the whole build here. I'm definitely going to need a respec! But oh well. Or at the Shodel as well. We gotta fuck around with the Shodel. Okay, so hang on here. Okay, the light attack is incredibly fucking slow. To the point where that's not working. Okay, well, let's lure out the commanding officer, I suppose. You! Schmuck! No, I don't want to. Well, you're actually a shield, so. That bounced right the fuck up. Wasn't it supposed to not do that? Gentlemen, wasn't it supposed to not do that? Okay, it did 70 damage. That disregarded some of it. Ow. Yeah, I should probably, not be dodging directly into it, and also I'm heavy, so I'm not gonna get as much. Okay, that's interesting, but it's also rather modest in terms of effectiveness. That's not really gonna dramatically change the game for me. The light still does damage. Yeah, it's a really, really small amount, though. That's not really that amazing. And anyway... Right, so, as we were before we end off the stream here, but most people who've already played the game already know how effective this is, so it's not really worth bringing up. But, again, just to, showcase just having the staff and being able to use, 18 intellect things. Just in case, actually, we should probably get Great Stone. You know what? Hold on, we should probably get Great Glintstone. Mages have always been FromSoft's easy mode. However, note that Rhea Lucaria is heavy magic resistant. Same with holy damage is amazing until mid-game, because then everything has high defense against holy except for the undead. Right, okay. But, as we were, you have to get a little closer because the rocks like to fall. And stance broken. And now... I'd like to shoot him, please. Thank you. Oops. One of the rocks is hitting the wall. He's going to be dead before he plays out animations that he's stuck in. Right, as we were a little cleaner this time, so we don't have so many things fucking us up. Having more FP does help. And dead. Again, you can get to this point less than 20 minutes into the game. So I'll see about how well this can go here, but this is the point where you could just obliterate everything if you're playing Magic. It's that easy. Rocks are also great for sniping because they do not dissipate. I've heard there's another sniping spell that you want to use. Also, there's something in Weeping Peninsula that's a backstab attack, which can fuck up, but is also very good for just kind of poking people. Anyway, Great Glintstone. Now that I remember.
Here you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Yes, Greater Glintstone. Now I can actually use that. So Swift sounds interesting, though. Let's see your FP cost. That is actually, interesting. I will sample both. I've not heard anything about Swift. It probably does less damage, but is way faster, and so that you could just, hit people. Hit people before they have a chance to fuck with it. Okay, so let's see here. Memorize spell. Let's try both. Okay. Well, I could just walk outside, really. Or I could ride my horse indoors, like a fucking Neanderthal. Okay. Okay, so let's see this in an enemy I know is going to be somewhat problematic. Okay, the shield guy. Okay, that's great, Glintstone, but what about Swift? Well, that's nice, and it's also cheaper, too. Interesting. I might use that. But I don't think it has... I think it has shorter range, too. Okay, so what about Great Glintstone? Wow, Jesus Christ, that's a nuke. Hey! It costing, like, Swift being so cheap saved me there. It's a little underwhelming, but you could get that to... It's a... you could probably get that to do more damage, but that's so... It's easy, and it's cheap, too. It's like I'm using a laser weapon in an Armored Core game. Okay, so... Oh. Ah, god damn it. Okay, so Great Glintstone has tracking issues as well in some cases. Noted. Okay, so what about... Okay, so how many Swifts can they take? Because you see, the thing with Swift is it's moving so fast, it doesn't really have time to be knocked off target. However, it does have some circling issues, as you can see. That's kind of comical. Right, so it still has some problems with how the game handles targeting, which is rather annoying, but oh well. Ow. If it did a little bit more damage, it would be good. But, again, I could always just level. That's not much more effective, though. I feel, actually, you know what the funny thing is? I feel like that's just demoting me to the same level of hits I had before I had the meteorite staff. It's kind of funny. That's just kind of my basic attack now. It's just way fucking faster. Interesting. Okay. So, those are sizable upgrades. I'll look into them for doing a mage build. Now that I know where I could get them, you basically just walk outside of, the castle, grab the scroll, and then immediately go back to, like, selling or something. That you have to be careful with, though. That's very pricey. And, again, careful. Which I don't even think you need. No, you don't. Ow. Didn't see you there, sir. Okay, so what about this? Modest amount because he's blocking it with the shield. I kind of saw that coming, but maybe we could exploit that with Swift. Kind of. Well, I also have to hit him. Right, you can get in a lot of shots with Swift if you just kind of wait out the animation, so. Yeah, about 3 hits. Yeah, that's just me before. Funny. The respec vendor is after the Rhea boss. Right, okay, so he's not in there. Or he's not in Caelid, he's after that. So I have to progress to do that. Just in case you happen to be unhappy with your build. I would like to renegotiate. Ow. That did not help. Roll, roll, roll. That wasn't targeted. Oh, for the love of Christ. There's also a lot of nice mage stuff there, too. As I'd imagine. Alright, so I think the commanding officer actually dropped something, so hang on here. Ah! His helmets! Interesting! He actually has, like, his shield's apparently very good for the early game. It's just that, fuck if you could get him to drop it, though. Alright, so what's the comparison? Better in every regard. Chess piece. Although I could, stand to lighten my load here because I'm carrying too much shit. Okay, so... Oh, good. I just stopped carrying a melee weapon and everything's fun. That's not really that good. So I suppose I just walk in there knowing, am I going to spam magic, yes or no? Medium shield is probably better. This is true, but once again, it was revealed to me in the dream. Mage with a great shield. That's my excuse for being so, well, freaking min-maxy, honestly. I could be worse, though. I could be so much worse with this shit. But okay. So, we have been taken in by the all-consuming fire of level intelligence, even though this is a very bad time to start doing that. So, that'd be a very bad pivot. So, I don't think I'm going to upgrade that anymore. But as you can see, yeah, that's useful. You also be a melee mage. As with the spells that can actually, that can, that can buff melee weapons as well. I know I can do that, so, We will see about that, though. I'll play around with it, but definitely, yeah, so, I kind of just caved and immediately started playing mage after experiencing it off-screen. Yeah, it's that fucking easy. Give it a try, honestly. Could he lose enough weight if he takes off the armor but keeps the large shield? I mean, I suppose that would work, but Ladies and gentlemen, all right, I've got my new hat here, but I think that's going to be it for the show this evening, folks. It's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. Well, good stream Elden Ring. We, made some progress, I suppose, but rather just meandered around doing stuff. But hey, I'm at least getting a little better at the game, or knowing that, wow, I can very quickly be unskilled at the game, but if I needed grinding, yeah, my go-to is mage, and wow, that is easy as fuck. So, well, I'll finish the game now for certain. It's inevitable. Do you know why it's inevitable? Because I will just eventually level so high that I will be able to probably kill bosses before my incompetence kills me. That's kind of it. I'll just out-level the game. Always come out-leveling the content. They let me do it, so why shouldn't I do it, I suppose, at the end of the day, right? But, alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I've been your your host, Phontomen. Try not to go Biden on you guys. I've been your host, Phontomen, and that's the show. Enjoy the rest of your evening. See you next time.